begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. Get very real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. A beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. Come on, win.
Hey, how we doing, guys? Hope everyone is well. I am the Yeti. Hope everyone's doing good. And Carl here with the team sheet. I've actually found it as well on Facebook. Thanks for that, bro. I know I always need it. I'm going to do Sunderland first. Let me cover the chat first. Hit like on arrival. Cheers for that, matey. And the cave. Big up to Oregon Goon. Dal, how you doing? Broad. And Rossi, and yeah, big up, guys, and hello, and yeah, you sexy fucker. Yeah, are you been to Specsavers at all lately? And I'm trying to sort this out on my phone, but this phone does my fucking head in, bro. And I don't mean the Scottish tan. Right, okay, so let's have a look at Sunderland. So Sunderland, I've got, get that out of my out of the way first. Right, so you've got Roefs, you've got Hume, you've got Mukalele, Ballard, Gertruda, Rinaldo, Xhaka, that's going to be interesting with Xhaka, Sadiki, Traore, Lafay, and Isidore. Is he a window? No, Isidore. Patterson, Neil, 09, Talby, Rig, Brobby, Mayenda and Adingra and Masawaku. That's the players for Sunderland. And then for Arsenal, you've got Raya, Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, Calafiori, Rice, Zubamende, Eze, Saka, Trossard, Marino. On the bench is Arrizabalaga, Mosquito, White, and Cappy, Norgard, Wanyeri, Lewis Skelly, Dowman, and Ariman Anus. So what we're thinking, lads? Good choice, or what? What do you reckon? 2-0 the Asna, says Dal, and he will score today. Nice. So yeah, it's going to be interesting, isn't it, this one? I mean, Sunderland do look like they're doing some good stuff at the moment. And also, Manchester City against Liverpool tomorrow as well. Are they going to fight it out between each other and stuff like that? Oh, guys, a question for you, right? StreamYard's added this thing where you put comments on the stage, yeah, like that. Nah, I don't think that's been thought through. I don't think that's been thought through very well, personally, because people come into chats and they say all kind of things that you don't really want on your stream, you know. And if you have that on there, then they can say those words or whatever, and that's going to be forever on your stream. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest. I don't know what you guys think. Xhaka, I mean, Sunderland ain't scoring today, bro, says Del. And not through, thought that through at all. Can only ban trolls so fast. Exactly. And if they say say for instance, like you just said that, if I then try and delete the comment, right, don't take this personally, but if I try and delete the comment, yeah, does it, hold up, let's put stuff on the screen. If I try and delete this comment, does it disappear off the screen? It does actually disappear off the screen. So I apologise for that. Didn't want to do that. Yeah, and fuck the trolls. Absolutely, mate. But they are prevalent, aren't they? Let's face it. they are around, and you know, it's just one of those things, isn't it? I mean, it's like for me. Hold on, I'm taking that off now because I'm not going to need that anyway because I've got the laptop anyway. Greta Thunberg voice, how dare you? You're ruining my childhood. How dare you? And yeah, so I mean, another thing, like I mean, I've mentioned this before, like watching a few videos sort of this week. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'd be interested to know your opinion on this. But does it annoy you when you start watching a video? Say, for instance, you're watching a game or an Arsenal video or something like that, and the person says straight away, "Oh, thank you for watching the video. Now, please like and sub because it helps the channel," and all that kind of stuff. I just think, well, it just bugs me. It just really gets on my nerves. You save that till the end, surely, when they know whether they want to come back or whatever. That, to me, just common sense, you know? It's like, if you had this fish, right? If somebody had this fish and they said, like, it was really tasty, yeah? But you've got to pay 30 quid for the fish without actually being able to taste the fish first. You're not going to pay it. You're not going to pay the 30 quid and then take the fish home and the fish be really bad tasting. It makes no sense. You want to try the fish before you actually buy the fish. And how's your weekend been, Dal and Yeti? All good, man. All good. Situations on that game I've been playing, but whatever, it is what it is. And yeah, it said immediately, I don't mind reminding halfway. Yeah, I'm just, to be honest, bro, I think it should be at the end. If you really enjoyed this video, if you really enjoyed this content, then please like and subscribe because it helps the channel. You know, not straight away. Mate, to be honest, they don't just lose my like and my subscribe, they get the view, but they lose the fact that I'll ever view them again. Simple as that. So far, so good. Need a win today. And it's like a fish told the rest of the school lads to river stream without even swimming up it first. Exactly. Just doesn't make any sense, does it? Right, anyway, let's crack on with the game. And do you think Jack is going to have a bit of a game today? Or do you think he's going to probably see red, do you reckon? Do you reckon he might see red? It's going to be an interesting game anyway. I've got to keep an eye on this phone and what I'm doing as well. I'm going to do the Chelsea Wolves one afterwards. I was going to do it as a separate one, but I thought, well, I don't want to stop a stream and then start a stream. There's no point in that. The honest thoughts and opinions on Predator Badlands is I've uploaded that. Well, I did that live before this. So, yeah. So have a look at that as well if you can. And ex-players always fucking do against us. Yeah, it is one of them things, isn't it? It is one of them things, definitely. This is going to be a big test for them, though. Big test. But like I say, Manchester City playing Liverpool, if they can keep fighting against each other, you know, you can take the title while they keep doing that. You know, that's just how it goes, innit? But I think you need to keep winning. Got to get a win today, I think. Went to the high school football playoff game last night, 35-12, easy win. Go Hawks. Nice one, mate. Nice one. Nice, go Hawks, says Cole. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Have you seen that Morgan Gibbs-White's been dropped from the England squad? Very much deserved as well, to be honest. I wish he'd get his head out his arse and start to performing for fucking England. For England, what? Get his head out his arse and start performing for Forest. Yeah, we keep winning. All this title favourite bollocks comes undone if we lose one or two. Absolutely. 100%. That's common sense, isn't it, bro? It's common sense, you know. You've got to keep nurturing the fish and make sure the fish grows. Yeah, instead of doing something that's going to make the fish shrivel, and if you don't cook it properly and then it gets burnt, you don't want to burn the fish. That is the main point of what you don't want to do. I think you know what, Carl. I think we've actually accidentally created an Arteta team talk because I mean he's mentioned light bulbs, and I wonder if he does actually do a team talk on fish. That'd be quite interesting, wouldn't it? Right, guys. Right, guys. Right. You look at you look at Sunderland like they're a fish, guys. They're a fish, guys. So right at this point in time, we have we have the bait for the fish, so we can catch the fish today. So go out there in the first half, guys, and I want to see you catch the fish. Yeah, you don't taste your fish until you know it's been on the smoke. Absolutely. That was a terrible impression, that was. I mean, the right guys weren't too bad, but the rest of it was absolutely awful. But I can't do that one. So there we go. You got to try, though, ain't you? You got to try. Right, okay. We certainly will remember him. That's shocking, that video is, mate. That's shocking, that video is. Sunderland are pony. Mate, see what happens first. Guys, if you believe it, guys, even the trout can be the salmon god. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking swim, guys. And Sunderland the pony says, no. I think they a tough fighting team. So I mean, but I think you're probably going to have a bit too much for them personally. But who knows? I mean, look, it's a game of football, isn't it? You know, they're at what's this called? Is it Stadium of Light? And it's a Roker Park. I don't think they're there anymore, but they're at Stadium of Light. They're at home. You know, it should be could be quite interesting, this one, to be fair. I think Arsenal, if they can keep up with what they're doing, should have it, to be fair. But we will see. And they can fight, but won't score. And seeing that prick again pisses me off. Absolutely. Yeah. You're seeing his arse. What the fucking hell was showing his arse for? What's wrong with you, cameraman? He's definitely going to be up for this one, guys. I think you'll find that'll definitely be the case. I'm going to say nah. I think he'll get sent off. I think he'll do something and get sent off. And then he'll have a fight with Arteta. And then all the fans will come in. And then everybody from the WWE will come running down the tunnel. And then it will become a great big like Royal Rumble in the middle of the pitch. So if you like betting, go and have a bet on that because you'll get really good odds on that if it happens. And zesty ass cameraman. It is, isn't it? But yeah, they're all important, aren't they now? They're all important. I mean, we've got Leeds tomorrow. We've got to beat them. West Ham's won today. West Ham's beat Burnley today. If Wolves manage to pull off a shock and beat Chelsea, which I can't see in a million years, but you know what football is. But if Wolves manage to do that, then they're going to be 2 points behind us, I think. Yeah, they got 2, haven't they? No, 1 point behind us. So, I mean, we're going to have to really get things sorted. But we're kicked off now in this Sunderland beat Arsenal game. And it's Sunderland with a ball at the minute, just controlling it quite well. Arsenal on the press, though. Let's play it back to his keeper. What do you guys think of the Football Manager game? Did you like it, or did you think... I mean, I do like the way they kind of streamlined it, so it's better for streams instead of, like, you know, because the original, you go through so much stuff, but I don't like kind of what they took out of it. I'm dangerously at the pub watching this, so I'll stay quiet. I'm far behind. Yeah, not far ahead of me. Yeah, no worries, mate. Cheers for that. Yeah, appreciate that, bro. No spoilers in the chat or anything like that, if you don't mind. I know you won't anyway. Oh, Raya there gets a clearance. Puts it out. Pressed him big time, though, there. 1 minute and 13 gone. And it's a throw into Sunderland on this right-hand side. Looking like he's going to go for these straight into the box. That seems to be the plan of action nowadays, don't it? The straight into the box. I don't know what's going on here. Referee's walking over. All right, he's got to get a new flag. Needs a new flag, guys. That could, you know what? That could be a bad omen that you need a new flag. That's not good. Not good news there for the game. I liked it, mate. It's a great gaming watch-along game. Yeah. I enjoyed it. I like the game, the actual game engine as well. What they've added. Time will tell. To be honest, I mean there is things I have heard, but I've not seen for myself yet, where they've took out the developing young players and stuff like that, which is something I really do like about Football Manager. And there's Timber. He's getting pressured though. Timber manages to come through with it, and then Sunderland's got it now on this left-hand side, trying to get the cross, but Timber again gets back fine and puts it out for a throw-in. On the left-hand side, Timber's got a battle on his hands, who looks of it tonight. And fucking flag fuckers. Fucking flag fuckers. It can be interactive too with a chat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's Bing for you. Bing. What do you mean, Bing? Am I missing someone? Or was that a typo? Right, Arsenal on the attack now with Rice. Plays it back into Calafiori. Calafiori then across to Gabriel. Gabriel then straight across to Saliba. Looking a bit panicked at the minute, yo. And here's Timber. Timber plays it down to Saka. Saka then tries to run away from the player. Gets it to Marino. Marino then tries to play it back to Saka. Gets tackled straight away. 3 minutes and 43 gone. And it's 0-0 so far. Got to give the game a little bit more time before you can see kind of what's happening, but they're definitely on the press and definitely on the hunt. Has Bing been for you, Bing Sports? Did I? You know what? I can't remember if I actually signed up for it. I think I did. You know what? I can't remember. I think I did actually sign up for it. Did I sign up for it? I can't remember, you know. I don't think I've signed up for it yet. You know what? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I've got the link, but I can't remember if I signed up for it or not. Okay, I thought you'd been using it. No, I you know what? I forgot I had it until you said that there. I actually forgot I had it now. Yeah, I'll have to get that sorted out. Cheers for the reminder, mate. Cheers for the reminder. I forgot all about that. I've definitely got the link somewhere. What Jez gave me is Sunderland on the break. Can't get past Calafiori though. And Raya throws it out to Trossard. Trossard's got it now. He's got pressure though from the Sunderland player into Zubamendi. Zubamendi with a ball now. Plays it across to the mid-right to Saliba. And Saliba just walking forward, plays it across to the left-hand side, looking for Trossard. And Calafiori manages to get outside the box. Trossard now on the left-hand side, but Eze outside the box. No options, really. Got Xhaka all over him, really. And here's Trossard. And Sunderland managed to get that attack away. And the referee has gone to an Arsenal player down in the box. And they're shouting for someone to come over. It's Marino. Right, cross comes in. Marino then, well, there's an elbow there, but he comes more onto the elbow for me. Ballard, I don't know about that one. Yeah. Looking at it again, it does look a bit naughty. Because his head is like nowhere near the ball, and then he just throws his elbow. So yeah, I'd have to agree on that one. Does look naughty, that does. There was contact. Jesus Christ! If that results in staying down, then I must be at the fucking hook. Yeah. You know, the thing is for me, you know, like when you jump up, then your elbow goes. Why does your elbow go if you're keeping your feet on the floor? If you jump up, that's kind of where you jump up and get your elbows like that. But he's not actually jumped up. He's actually on the floor, but still the elbow goes out. That to me is a little bit bizarre. And Ballard is a big boy, and Yeti my geezer. Big up, Jack. How you doing, bro? I have to admit on that, because I think when you if you jump up for an header, yes, your elbows come out to try and get you a little bit more fucking height or whatever. But to be sort of on the floor and then throw it and the elbow, that don't make any sense. Looks like a pen to me, but I'm just a dumb yank. Well, I mean, you've got that right, but big up, mate, and Jack. I mean, I wouldn't say that, to be honest, mate. Like I say, my biggest thing there is he's actually on the floor. There's no reason to pull your elbow like that. If he's jumping up in the air, then fair enough, but he's not. Oh, let's make sure I've got this sorted out. I don't know what's going on now. 8 minutes, 85 minutes, 8 minutes and 40 on. 85 minutes gone, lads. So yeah, he was impressed with us on Thursday then. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I've seen it before though, but if you can carry on like that, I think you'll be sound. This is winding me up now, says Cole, and if he needs to come off, then I put Trossard down the middle and bring on LongHairedYeti and Christ. We're gonna have 15 minutes of fucking extra time. 100%. Are they actually checking it then? It's not checking it or anything then. No, 9 minutes and 55 gone. Drop ball to Zubamendi. Zubamendi then gets it back to Saliba. It's over to Gabriel. Gabriel's got it now. Plays it back to Saliba. Saliba's got it. And he's going to play it into Eze. Eze's going to play it back to Gabriel. Then Gabriel is going to run forward a little bit. And Trossard runs forward, but Gabriel still keeps it over the halfway line. Plays it back to Saliba. Saliba's got it now. Saliba then plays it back to Gabriel. Gabriel's got it and plays a ball down the left-hand side. And it's not a very good ball. And that's out for a Sunderland throw. Marino's back on. He's even got a bandage on his head. What's going on here, man? What's going on here? Honestly, bro, it's ridiculous. I think we just thought, fuck it, went for it in our game. And my only negative from our game was that we didn't score over 2 or 3 because we had the chances, but we were still comfy. Yeah, absolutely. you can keep that going, bro, you'll be fine. It definitely is. Rossi, a game that's completely slowed down now. Yeah. And it started at quite a good pace, didn't it? I'm just going to say, I think he got away with one there, personally, but that's just my point of view. But at the same point, you know, I'm from old school football fan, so, you know, to me, it was just a fair tackle with his elbow. Right, okay, so let me just get this sorted out. But yeah, Jack, mate, if you carry on like that and take it to the league as well, I got good feeling about you guys, to be honest, with that guy, with Glasner, and the team's all playing for him as well. What use was absolutely immense. That shot that he had to hit the crossbar, oh my days. And there's Arsenal in the middle now. They could get a break here with Timber. Timber's got it now on the right-hand side. Has to go back then to Marino. Marino then plays it into the middle to Saliba. Saliba then to Gabriel. Gabriel's got it now. Plays it in the middle to Eze. Eze puts the ball over the top, but nobody really went anywhere near that. Straight to the Sunderland keeper. And Sunderland's got it now, trying to get out from the... Oh, shit, slipped over. And Sunderland still keep hold of the ball, though. At the minute, it's getting pressured by Eze. But still keeping the ball. But pressure from Eze is absolutely immense. And he gets the ball out into the middle. That only goes to Zubamendi, though. Zubamendi gets it across to Eze on the right-hand side. Eze puts a cross in. That's headed away by Sunderland. Back to Timber. It says fucking Timberland. And Saka back to Timber. It's with Saliba now, back to Gabriel. Gabriel over to Calafiori. Calafiori back to Gabriel. Gabriel across to Saliba. Saliba then into Zubamendi. Zubamendi to Gabriel. Gabriel then down the left-hand side for Trossard. Trossard looking for a cross, goes one side, the other side, comes into the box but headed away. Then Sunderland try and win it, and that is going to be a free kick to Arsenal there. He went in with studs. And Man United, evidently, yeah, if you scored that, I would have fainted. Oh, mate, that was a shot, not. But I can't believe that didn't go in. It's awesome. Right, can't hit the crossbar. I was next to the Alkmaar fans when we missed the penalty. One of them tried to come across when we scored, and we ran to him, and he moved his seat second half to be away from us. I can imagine. I look for you every time it goes to the crowd. I always look to see if I can see you. Xhaka is such a mathy prick, man. Yeah, man, 100%. So he always was, wasn't he? Yeah, me boy's having a drink. Me boy, I think he's got the right idea. Let's have a drink. Right, so you got a free kick to Arsenal outside the box. And so far, so good. Why have you shielded up? There you go. Get another shield on. Fuck it. That's it. Now we're covered. No bollocks, we're not. Did that too fucking soon. Fucking hell, I can't see, man. Free kick from Rice. Goes right over the ball, man. It was a good free kick, actually. Well saved, though, by the keeper and pushed out. Nice free kick, though, from Rice. You had the keeper something to think about. I fucked that right up there. What? Right, and ball's out now, going for a throw-in. Rice with the throw-in, goes to take it quick. Very decent effort from Rice, absolutely, 100%. And Dark Art says, Dal, We were singing "It's a Long Way Back to Holland" when you're shit. Brilliant. Whereabouts do you sit then, Jack? Because I always do look to see if I can actually see you in the crowd. Same as I would with Kenny as well. And all that lot. 16 minutes and 24 gone. Still 0-0. Quite an even game so far. Gabriel falling down like a fucking Nancy boy, says Del. Jacko is such a marky prick. Very decent effort from Rice, absolutely. Yeah, I was under the TV camera, basically all wrapped up because obviously I got a bad cold flu, so I wrapped up so I didn't make it worse. Get jabbed. You need the vaccination. You need the vaccination, mate. Honestly, come on. You need to save us all, Jack. Save us all, bro. Get vaccinated and save us all. Stop thinking of yourself and save everybody. Here's Arsenal outside the box. Shot comes in from Rice, but didn't get much on it. But it takes a deflection from the defence anyway and goes out for a throw-in. 17 minutes and 25 gone. Arsenal are starting to sort of get more into it now. And that's thrown back to Gabriel, gives it to Saliba. It's over to Timber. Timber now takes it down this right-hand side to Saka. Saka gets taken out there. I mean, I can't even argue with that one. He got taken out, but he did dive. No, he didn't. He didn't. Does Calafiore have bloody eyeliner on? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised, but it wouldn't surprise me. Eyeliner. You watch, he'll score and his eyeliner will be offside. Right, down the left-hand side now with Sunderland. They're getting pressed crazy, though, by Arsenal. You've got to give some credit for that press. And Sunderland now got it in their own half. Pressed again by Eze. Sunderland with Ballard trying to get out. They're really struggling to get out at the minute. Have to play it back to the keeper. They're going to have to go long, to be fair. They do go long down the left-hand side. The player gets it, keeps it in as well, but then Saka gets a touch on it to put it out for a Sunderland throw. Lefay, what kind of shit name is that? Yeah, don't say shit like that, Dal. Don't, mate, I do that all the time. They tend to score when you say stuff like that. And then you'll be paying Lefay. Yeah, it'll start raining and his eyeliner will run. Evening, mate. Same shit tactics. Big up, Colin. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well, matey. And the fee signed on a free. Oh, someone slipped over again. What they got on this grass? Arsenal trying to get a break here with Rice on this left-hand side, but Sunderland again get a touch on it, and it's a throw into Arsenal. 19 minutes, 58 gone. Gabriel over to Saliba. Saliba to Timber. You lot look the more relaxed team, I will say that. The fee signed on a free, and the fee drinks pee. Third Sunderland player to have slipped. Kitman must be a gunner. Yeah. Sunderland are trying to work out the dark horse, but they're doing it the wrong way. Right, okay. Right. It's with Timber on this right-hand side. Plays into the middle to Eze. Eze's got it now across to Rice. And Rice on this mid left-hand side with Trossard. Trossard's got it now. Plays it back to Gabriel. Gabriel to Zubamendi. Zubamendi to Timber. Timber then across to Saka. Saka's got it on this right-hand side. Cat's now meowing. Hello, Cat. And Sunderland managed to get it away. Oh, that was not a good turn there from Marino. And here's with Sunderland. They're going to have to play it all the way back to the keeper, though. It's over to the right-hand side. And Cat meows again. Whoa! What? What? I know it's not my fault what tactics he picks, is it? No, why are you blaming me? You're not an Arsenal fan anyway. What's wrong with you? You don't care. Anyway, eh? What do you mean stop having a go at Arteta? You know I always do that. You know I do that. Well, I don't see why it has to be a problem every single time I do it. No, it don't have to be an issue. Let's not make it an issue. I'd have started Diamond over Saka. It's funny when the banter was going between the fans, they was trying to talk to us in Dutch. I was like, English, mate, this isn't Holland. Yeah. I'd have started Diamond over Saka. Calafiori was a Pearl Jam Brody. He doesn't look fucked about games. LongHairedYeti'sCave spoken. Freddie is a gunner, confirmed. And Jeremy, for fuck's sake, can't type. And Freddie supports Sunderland because their nickname is the Black Cats. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's it. He's fucked off now. He's just gone. Fuck you then. Fuck you then. Colitis infects all the chat now. Absolutely, it does. That's a fucking tune, though, that is, isn't it, Jeremy? Jeremy is an absolute tune. Love it. That's up there as one of my favourite tracks, to be honest, Jeremy. That album, when I first got it on CD, mate, I played that to fuck. Same as Alice in Chains' Dirt as well. After I seen them perform and sing Wood on Jules Holland, I loved Alice in Chains, loved them ever since. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. 24 minutes and 23 gone, and Sunderland's got the ball in the centre. Can't really get a lot of things going, though. The press from Arsenal is just immense at the minute. Have to kick it long. They've managed to win it, but that's going to go back to the referee's called a foul on that. I don't know what that was about. 24 minutes and 48 seconds gone. Let's have a look. All right, he's come up at the back of Timber. He has actually nutted him in the back of the head, but nah, wrong with that. You know, Kenny Burns used to do that all the time. That's booted up the field by Raya, and that's just going to go all the way back, all the way through to the keeper, Sunderland keeper. And cat the car, and that's what I say to my cat when she walks away from my room. Fuck you then. Exactly. I was late to the Pearl Jam train. Proper stuff. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Love it. Bro, their first album, 10, is unreal. Black and Releases are my favourite. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I think I had like Even Flow on loop when I first got the album. Even Flow and Jeremy. I love those two fucking tracks. Oh, Ray are in a bit of a mess there. Gets the ball over the top, though. Sunderland are going to win this, though. First touch is not great, and Arsenal could be on a break here with Saka. Straight in on Saka, though. Timber's got it. One of their players goes down. Don't actually know what went on there. It's Laffy. I think he trod on his foot. Yeah, Timber does tread on his foot, misses the ball, and treads on his foot. That's quality Albon out, and bro, Saka can't be fucked about this game. Sub him. He don't look like he looks a little bit worried about what they're gonna do, to be honest, doesn't he? Mind, they don't fuck about when it comes to tackling and stuff like that. And Saka does look a little bit sort of like worried about that, to be honest. "27 minutes and 15 gone. Ball up the front, up the middle for Sunderland, but Zubamendi gets it away. Sunderland then managed to get the header, second header as well, little back heel type thing, but then Saliba manages to win that. Eze now fighting. Sunderland get the ball over the top, but the header going to come in. I mean, look, oh man, there's another. And it's Sunderland through. Oh, shot goes wide. Well, that was not the best commentary in the world. I feel that was going so fast. Sunderland need to be careful they don't tire themselves out with this work rate. Yes, yeah, definitely. But to be fair, they didn't tire themselves out at the City ground. They just kept going and going and going and going, mate. I think everybody was wanting them to tire out, but they just didn't. We're literally going to have a fucking hour of extra time in the first half. I think you're right. Oh well, at least I didn't do the Chelsea Wolves as a separate one, so it just carried on afterwards. So at least it's done like that anyway. Right, I just made a big fucking mistake on here. Do you know what, guys? You know this game I've been telling you that I've been playing, right? Well, they decided that they was going to kick me from the alliance that I was in, right? Guess what they did, yeah? They kicked me from the alliance, yeah? And they fucking burnt me. Burnt my fucking tower and everything, which takes away all your resources and all that kind of thing, yeah? And you know what they did? They waited till I went offline till they did it. Bunch of cowards. Absolute bunch of cowards. They actually waited until I went offline, even though these guys are like so more advanced than me. Like, say, for instance, my like battle style, my battle worth is like 189 million CP. Theirs is like 300 million CP, and they waited till I went offline before they fucking kicked me and burnt me. Fucking cowards, man. The pub owner just after walked past me and said, "Why are you being so antisocial on TikTok? See you next Tuesday." Well, I can't be arsed explaining the difference to TikTok. But yeah, that's kind of what happened on this game I've been playing, this Dark War Survival. I booted somebody out of the alliance because I was an R4, which is like a fucking lieutenant or whatever. And then instead of talking to me and saying we don't want you in the alliance anymore, they waited till I went offline. Coward. Because I'd have given them a fight. I wouldn't have won it because they've got too powerful, but I'd have still given them a fight. Didn't want to fight though, guys. Didn't want to fight. Yeah, that's shitty, bro. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I got in a new alliance now that was like, oh man, that was disgusting what they did there. And they have paid for it. And they will pay for it as well. All in good time. I mean, that's the only problem I have with it. I mean, if you want to kick me out of the alliance, that's fine. But to then do it and wait till I'm offline, fuck off, bro. 31 minutes and 45 gone, still 0-0. And it's rare with a kick. You know, kick the ball up the field. I mean, he weren't. Well, I mean, he weren't going to kick it in the goal, was he? But you know what I mean. That's a throw-in. Throw-in to Sunderland, and Arsenal managed to win that as well. That's going to be another throw-in to Sunderland. Who the fuck is that guy? No, I can't do that. I can't do that, Conor McGregor. I need to bring Carl on then to say that. Saka now in the middle, getting pressured like crazy. Tackle comes in, Saka goes down. There's not really a lot in that, and is Arsenal. I mean, they're being pressured like crazy. They've got the ball again, Sunderland here, down the left-hand side, up against Timber. Timber's got a bandage on his head, and we're on this left-hand side with Sunderland. Get the ball into the box. That's headed away, though, by Zubamendi, but he gets some on him afterwards as well. And then Sunderland now have got it, but the game's stopped. And Xhaka's having a go at somebody for rolling around. Oh, it's Marino. Don't know what happened to Marino there. That's going to be it, though. That's going to be it. Yeah, he's kicked the ball away, and it does look like there's some afters there from Xhaka to me. Let me have a look on this replay. Don't know. I think he'd kick the ball away, then threw himself to the floor, personally. I don't know. I'm not 100%. Xhaka's getting sent off because he's going to have a fight with Marino. Xhaka's pissed with Marino now. Xhaka telling Marino what's what, and Xhaka going in on Marino. Lol, such a hard man. Lafarge FC. Did you know the players personally or just in the game? Well, I thought they were mate. I thought they were friends, Cole. But you know, we all know what people are like, don't we? Here's Saka trying to get through the box. He's got the ball again. Oh, gets his shot away, but it's not really much on that. Xhaka, a hitman in his former life. Xhaka, the fakest hard man I've ever witnessed. And 34 minutes gone, 13 minutes of the ball has actually been in play. Saka improving a bit. He is getting involved a bit more. Here's Trossard. Trossard tries to get the ball past, but you're not going to get it past three players. And Sunderland managed to win it, but Zubamendi then gets it in the middle of the field, plays it across to Timber. Timber's got it now. Plays it over to the right to Saka. Saka gets past one, goes back to Timber, into Eze. Eze gets pushed, goes down very, very easily, to be fair, and then Sunderland get taken out by Zubamendi. That's going to be the first yellow card there as well for Zubamendi. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. I mean, he has caught his leg. I mean, you can't say he hasn't, but whether you have to go down like that is another thing. I get you, mate, bro. It's like an OAP convention tonight at my local. That's probably best, Cole, because then you ain't going to end up getting into a fight, bro. Although you might do, I don't know. Call in his local. What do you say, Grandad? Oh, it's a goal. It's a goal for Sunderland. And it's Ballard. Ballard smashes it into the corner. Nice goal there for Sunderland. I'll have to see it again, but 1-0 Sunderland. Just put more pressure on the ball that was coming in than the defence did, really. Let's just have a look at this. Right, so it's kicked up by the keeper to the right-hand side. Header comes in. They don't really win it. Win the second one, though. Ballard gets it. Great control. And then just smashes a volley into the net past Raya. That was a nice finish, that was. It was a lovely strike, Jack. Lovely strike. And bro, it's like and there you go. An ex-player scored as predicted. Is Ballard ex-player, is he? Ballard ex-Arsenal. Is he really? Okay, I didn't know that. Fucking bollocks. That was a lovely strike. Yeah. That was a lovely takedown and strike there. I mean, you've got to give it where it's due. That should make a good game of it as well. That should make a good game of it. From a neutral perspective, obviously. Here's Gabriel. Gabriel across to Calafiori. Calafiori back to Gabriel. Gabriel then back to Saliba. Saliba then over to Zubamendi. Zubamendi getting pressured, so he passes it back to Saliba. And then it's with Timber back to Zubamendi. Zubamendi then back to Saliba. Saliba just coming over the halfway line at the moment. Sunderland just back in numbers at the moment, just pressing when they can. Zubamendi to Timber, back to Zubamendi. Zubamendi then back to Saliba. Saliba's got it now. Not much options going at the minute, to be honest. Gets it into Eze. Eze then down the right wing to Timber. Timber gets around one man, gets it across to Eze again in the centre of the just outside the box in the centre. Eze has to turn back, gets it back to Gabriel, over to Trossard. Trossard then into Calafiori. Calafiori to Gabriel, to Rice, back to Gabriel. Gabriel then to Saliba. Saliba now pushing forward more Arsenal. And Eze then gets it across to Timber. Timber's got it on the right-hand side, plays it back to Eze, into Saliba. Saliba then tries a pass through the middle, and Sunderland cut it out for a throw into Arsenal. On the right-hand side, take it quick, get it back to Saliba. It's with Zubamendi. Zubamendi running through the middle. And Zubamendi then looking to pass it to Rice, gets it to Rice. Rice then plays it across to Gabriel, over to Saliba in the middle. Saliba's got a little bit of space there, but goes back for Zubamendi. Zubamendi to Trossard. Trossard's going to try and take on two or three, plays it back to Zubamendi. Zubamendi's got it now, plays it back to Trossard, back to Gabriel. Gabriel then across to Eze. Eze's going to have a run through here, plays it to Saka on the right-hand side. Saka tries to get the cross, and Sunderland defend it well. It's going to be a throw to Arsenal. On the right-hand side, we dancing around and flopping. Fuck, says Dal. We are fucking arrogant, says Dal. Yeti, what time you want, in case people don't know. 39 minutes and, well, I tell you what, 40 minutes. Just gone 40 minutes. Yeah, he's 2 minutes behind me. I can tolerate abhorrent football when winning, when losing, however, yeah. And Gabriel into the box, and that's headed away again from Sunderland. This is one of the main reasons I wanted to do like watch-alongs on my own, because it was like, if someone's ahead of you or someone's behind or whatever, I don't think there's nothing worse as a football fan for someone to celebrate a goal when you don't know it's happened yet. It's same as like UFC, when you know who's won, you know, you'll watch the fight, but it won't be as entertaining and as interesting as it would if you didn't know. You'll still watch the fight, but it won't be as good. Because you're just waiting for that moment the guy loses, basically. That's absolutely got the Sunderland fans going mental. I mean, for a neutral, I mean, it's great for a neutral because Arsenal now have got to really start showing the stuff what they're capable of. Here's Arsenal now. It's in the middle of the field. Saka gets it up towards Trossard. The guy that Trossard's fighting against, he's a big lad. Trossard's done well, though, there. To be fair, still keeps hold of it, but keeps hold of it too long. Sunderland managed to get the ball away and then gets taken down. I'm a minute ahead. Yep, nothing worse. I've had goals spoiled last week and I lost it, as you said. Nothing worse. No, they're in. No, nothing worse at all. If you're a big fan, you know, then you like to actually sort of see it for what it is. You know, might be a little bit pedantic to a lot of people, but it's always been a thing with me. Well, I tell you what, guys, right? Arteta's going to have to prove his worth in this second half, whenever it happens. I don't know. It's 42 minutes and 37 gone now. But Sunderland at the minute are just fighting like crazy. Arsenal trying to get it through, but every time they try and do something, Sunderland players are there to just stop it and fuck it up, which is what they're supposed to do, basically. I've had goals spoiled last week and I lost it. Yeah, there's no worse, mate. There's nothing worse. It's same as like when if somebody. This is why when I do the honest thoughts and opinions on a film, I don't do a spoiler part or anything like that because it's like I don't think there's nothing worse. I mean, my cousin said to me ages ago, "What was it? Oh, that Philadelphia. I've never seen that Philadelphia. Is it any good? Yeah, it's really good until he dies at the end." I was like, "Oh, okay. We're watching that then." It's something that riles me up. Same with like series or films or anything like that. I just don't see why, if you're talking about them, people have to like give away the endings. It just doesn't make no sense to me. Here's Timber on the right hand side, right mid, plays it across to Zubamendi. Zubamendi's got it now, plays it across to Gabriel. Gabriel's got it now across just outside the box, gives it to Rice, over to Calafiori. Calafiori has to go back to Gabriel. Gabriel plays it back to Saliba. Saliba to the right to Saka. He needs to show up in this one, I think. And here's Saliba. Saliba then into the middle to Eze. Eze across to Gabriel. Gabriel then straight to the left to Trossard. Trossard again has got two players up against him. And he's trying to get the cross, but he just cannot get the cross through at the moment. Tries to keep the ball in and fails to keep the ball in. 45 minutes and 5 gone. Don't know how much there'll be extra on the first half. 9 minutes of extra time. Now, if you're Sunderland, they've got to keep this at 1-0 to get to half time. If you're Arsenal, you've got to get a goal because that will change it. He was Ireland. I'm a minute ahead. Yep, nothing worse. This has been Ass and Saka, nothing but a Joe Willock with pace and 9 minutes of extra time. Yeah. I'll be honest, guys. He's good for a neutral. It's good for a neutral because now we get to see like what Arsenal are all about. Yellow card there for Sunderland, Xhaka. Well, I'll just say Xhaka. I mean, he's definitely Sunderland, and he's he's holding Eze back there. I mean, can't really fault that one, to be fair. 46 minutes and 20 gone. And it's free kick to Rice. Ball comes in. Sunderland trying to clear it. Doing their best to try and clear it. Eze gets it. Saka's got it now on this right-hand side. Can't get past his man, though. Gets past one. And then the second one's there. Going to have to come up with something different in the second half. I'll make sure that Arsenal don't get one in this first half down. There's, oh my days, what was that? What was that header there from Saliba? That was a defensive header. Calafiori gets into the box. Saka gets the header. Volley comes in from Saliba and it's over the ball. He had a bit more time than I think he had. I think he realised he had there. That crossing before, though, Saka, like, Saliba, like, defended it. His header was defensive header more than a fucking striking header. And Xhaka on a yellow. Wait, about pressure, mate. Yeah. Right. I think it's going to come down to like what Jack says. It's whether Sunderland can like keep up this pressure. And the thing is, they get close to you very quick. So I would imagine, and I'm not being funny, but I would imagine the dark arts will come out in the second half big time. There's Rice. Rice across to Gabriel. Gabriel back to Rice. Sunderland all back in numbers again with Zubamendi on this right mid side and across to Saliba to Rice. Seems to be this left hand side that you're trying to work. That's with Trossard. Again, Trossard's got two players on him. Plays it back to Gabriel. Gabriel gets a good cross into the box, to be fair. That ends up with Saka, though. Saka then gets it back to Marino, Saliba, I mean. And it's with Zubamendi across to Rice. These are the tests that make it real on what you're going to do, though, aren't they? Is Trossard again on this left-hand side. He gets past one man, but there's another one just waiting again. Gets it across to Saliba. Saliba now across to Timber. Timber, he's got Saka on his right-hand side, but he goes for Saliba instead. Back to Gabriel. Gabriel pulls it forward, then goes to the left-hand side to Calafiori. Calafiori tries a cross, and that's defended well by Traore for a throw-in to Arsenal. We'll take it quick. Rice gets it into the box. Too quick. It's too quick, lads. Too quick. Saliba across to Zubamendi. Zubamendi back to Saliba. Saliba then across to Timber. Timber then down to Saka. Saka tries to take his man on, gets it to Timber. Into Eze. Bit of a fucking... I mean, Eze does really well there, to be fair. What kind of pass he got? Eze now on this right-hand side. Gets it through to Saka. Saka passes it back. And kind of messed that one up, to be fair. Eze did really well there, to be honest. Had three players around him when Timber gave him the ball there, and he kept it. And it's with Zubamendi now on this right-hand side, plays it into the middle to Rice. Rice over the top, and that's headed away again by Sunderland. Trossard manages to get it, and the game stopped because of Sunderland player on the floor. 50 minutes and 55 gone here. And way about pressure, most won't agree. Jokeres is massively missed here. Is he injured or what? He's not on the bench, is he? Or was he on the bench? I didn't see him on the bench. Sunderland now coming forward, and I do agree. I think this would be a Jokeres type of game because he's a very sort of physical player. So I do think this would be his kind of game. Marino again, back heel. Wrong place really. And here's Sunderland in the defence, plays it down the right hand side, and they've got it now on this right hand side. Sunderland just keeping the ball now at the moment, just in the middle. There's a lot of space. There is a lot of space for Sunderland. And again, it through now, trying to work it through on this left-hand side. Arsenal just running after the ball at the minute, and they've got it on this left-hand side now. Sunderland up against Timberland. Fucking Timberland. Oh, mate, that's fucking crazy. Timberland. That's a make of fucking boots, isn't it? Every time I say Sunderland and then Timber gets it, it has to be Timberland. But as a up top and bring on Nwaneri, he takes two defenders out of the action whenever he makes a run or is involved with play. Marino doesn't. That is true, and I agree, Carl. Marino is shit. I think that fucking knock in the head has done him a bit. I think. Corner to Sunderland, that gets headed out, no problem with it. With that, Sunderland got to come back there on this right hand side, smashes it over the top, and they've got it on this left hand side. Oh, shot goes wide. But the gaps are starting to appear, though. I will say that the gaps are starting to appear. 53 minutes and 32 gone with Arsenal now with Marino. I keep calling him Marino. That's Saliba. Over to Eze. Across to Rice. Rice now going over the halfway line, running through, gets it down this left-hand side to Trossard. Trossard then back into Rice. Over to Trossard. Across to Saliba. Saliba then to Eze. Eze running forward, gives it to Saka on this right-hand side, plays it back to Timber. Timber then back to Saliba. Yeah, and that's it, half time. Half time, 1-0 Sunderland. And fucking piss. And right, I'm having it. Right, I'm having it. This OEP. Oh, mate, I can see it now. I can see it now. So one of them's gonna like walk past Carl and just go, "Hey, are you all right, mate? Are you all right?" Yeah. Fucking say, what do you fucking say? Fucking having it? Oh, you're having a go here? No, I'm just asking if you're okay because you're like sat there on your own and stuff like that. What you saying about fucking Sunderland? What you saying about Arsenal? Do you want it? Do you want some now? I'll fucking have you outside. I'll fucking have you, Grandad. Don't fucking test me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll buy you a drink. What do you mean buy me? What? You think I'm poor? What? So now you're having to go at my football team, and now you're thinking I'm fucking poor? Fuck me. Come on, bro. Get outside. Get outside. Yeah, you can keep your walking stick. I don't mind if you've got a weapon. You've got no hope. Oh, my days. That'd be fucking hilarious, that would. Fucking wake up tomorrow morning, fucking go on the internet, fucking on YouTube. Irishman beats 60 OAPs that go into the pub on a one-day trip. Imagine, absolutely. That would be insane, bro. That'd be insane. Do you do that though? You know, like when you go out to a club or something like that? Because I do it. I've done this so many times, and I hear things getting said about me, and I don't know whether it was actually said about me or not. So I kind of just think, you know what? No, they didn't mean me. They didn't mean me or anything like that, and then just like play it out, see if they say anything else or anything like that. I've had it a few times. I've had that a few times. You have red ale in England, it's lovely stuff. Red ale? No, I don't. No, I never got red ale. I don't know. What is it? No, we have the normal gold colour. I don't know what you know. Why is it red? Are you sure that's actually ale? Not blood, is it? Cole's drinking blood. This is fucking diabolical, says Colin. Yeah, mate, I tell you now, they will fight you tough, so you're going to have to sort of have something to come out of that. And Trossard, he's just not got that power or strength or anything to take on some of these guys, because that's the way they're lined up with guys with strength and all that kind of stuff, and he just ain't got the part. Martinelli might be better in that respect. Let's have a look, see. Was Martinelli on the bench though? I can't remember. Who's on the fucking bench? Well, it was gold until I smashed that old fucker. Oh, my days. Right, okay. So, yeah, there's no Martinelli there. There's Mosquera. I mean, he's a big guy. He can look after himself. White, not really. Nkate, I haven't really seen much of him. Norgard can look after himself. Well, I mean, you won't want him on the left, but Dalman, I don't think he's for this game, to be honest. Skelly, maybe. And I don't know who that Araman Anus is. No, never heard of him. I do like the fact that that Arteta is trying to bring the youth into the game, though. I do like that. I must admit, I do like that. That's one of my things I've always said about him. That he don't really do that, and he is actually doing that now. But these all fight tooth and nail, so you're gonna earn everything you get from them. We'll be lucky to have a draw, says Cole. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, the thing is, like Jack said before, it's going to come down to like if they can keep up with the pace of them pressing you and all that kind of stuff. Now I think they can, because I've seen it. I've seen it at the City Ground, so I think they definitely can at the Stadium of Light. I'd bring Dalman. He draws fouls naturally, more set pieces. Yeah, possible. Yeah. I think that's it. I think basically the way that you get the better of this is like they are pressing crazily and they're on you big time. So it probably will be the Dark Arts, to be fair. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm thinking. That's not having a go. That's just saying that, with them coming at you with so much pressure, then that might be the answer. It's not the right answer, but it is. I think it is probably the answer. I don't know what the question is, but, I think that's the answer to it. To be honest, what I would do in the second half, if I'm being really honest, what I would do in the second half, right, is the best course of action is for the landlord of that pub that you're sitting in would be to turn around to all those old age pensioners and say, time to go, guys, get out, and lock the doors so there's only you actually in there. I think that'd be the best way to do the second half. But I do get your point about not bringing him on too. Yeah, he's a little bit flimsy, I think. Cole's laughing. I think that's definitely what I would do. Read the room. Read the room, mate. I think that's the best way. Read the room, bro. Look, Grandad, I think you better go home because that guy over there is going to kill everyone in this place if this carries on. Right, where's me stuff? I didn't do Real Deal last night or anything like that because, to be honest, I just weren't in the frame of mind. And I think when it comes to streaming, quality is better than quantity. So if I don't feel like doing it, I'm not going to do it because I don't think that'll be giving you the best experience of the cave, to be honest. I have Arthur with me too, so double damage. My locally dog friendly class spot, absolutely. Big up to your local, mate. What's it called? We'll call it out on the channel. Don't like say, well, you won't anyway, but don't say where it is or anything like that. Well, obviously it's in Ireland, but you know. Jokes aside, I never cause trouble here. It's a class spot. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, when you find a place like that. But I'm having bets on if somebody comes in, some lads come in and go, come on, Sunderland, beat these pieces of shit. Yeah, sorry, bro, but I'm just saying, no, it's on. It's on, bro. It's on like Donkey Kong. Nah, bro. One Google would take people to my door if I did. Yeah. Don't worry about that, mate. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, no problem, man. I just thought it might be a nice thing to do for the pub, but yeah, fair play, man. Fair play, I get you. I totally get you on that. I mean, that Football Manager that I was playing the other day, I like the match engine and everything like that. But you know what? You know, like they've got that in play and out of play. Because that thing where you got the highlights is so fast, and I slowed it down as much as I could. It's so fast you can't really see if that's actually working or if that's actually doing anything. You know, in the match engine you can, and you can probably have the full match or whatever. I was quite impressed with the match engine, but Football Manager's never been about the match engine. It's all about taking over and building your empire and getting the diamonds and all that kind of stuff and building them up and making them amazing. And then, you know, that to me is what Football Manager's always been about. And from what I've heard, it's not got that. And I will keep playing it and seeing whether it has. But if it hasn't, then I will be out. There's no doubt about that. Nice thought though, bro. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, man. I like to promote good things. I won't promote anything else, but I do like to promote good things and people that deserve it and stuff like that. So I'd always do that. Right, let's have a look at what's going on with that. Nice, we're good there anyway. Sound. And I bet Tom's happy because they've got their win. I mean, there's a long way to go, but you know. What? Who are you playing tomorrow, matey? We've got Leeds United. Tomorrow. That's not going to be an easy game. That's going to be like your game against Sunderland today. To be honest, they are going to come for it big style, and it's at the City Ground as well. So it's always going to be a good game. Always. I think I'm more worried about like the players that we've got out at the minute. I mean, what I saw the other day, I mean, I keep hearing that it was amazing and all this, that, and the other. Sorry, I didn't really see amazing, to be honest, but you know, that's obviously what other people's perspectives are. Also, you got no food. I think we've got plenty of you. We've got plenty. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Okay, so that's sorted out. Who are you playing tomorrow? Not an easy, really. Hope you guys turn it around. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Well, like I said to someone the other day, yeah, regardless of what happens, yeah, I've seen something that I never thought I'd see. You know, Forest in the Premier League and all that kind of stuff. I'm not being defeatist or anything like that, but this is something I never thought I'd see in a million years. You know, so I have to look at it like that, really. But I do think I think basically, I think we'll stay in the league. I think my biggest worry is who we keep, because Anderson is getting a lot of respect at the minute, which he deserves completely. Do we keep him? We need to keep him. Now, Morgan Gibbs White, for me, I would say buy. Seriously, I would. I wouldn't really say what. It's only fucking pink. I can't find the fucker. Right, anyway, we're back on to second half. Timber down the right hand side with Rice. Rice going through the middle, getting pressured again. But Rice gets it to Trossard. Trossard now going to try and have a run through. Gets it through to Zubamendi. Zubamendi across to Saka. Saka then to is that Timber? Yeah, Timber. Saka gets the ball into the box. Not a very good cross, to be honest. 47 minutes and 24 gone. Definitely more pressure going though from Arsenal there. Yeah, I get you, bro. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Main thing is we've got to stay in the league. We've got to stay in the league. That's the main thing. Here comes Sunderland down this left-hand side, getting to the middle. Oh, the tackle comes in there. That's fine. And it's with Saka now on this left-hand side. Saka plays a pass and puts it out and gives them a corner. Saka not happy with the situation there. Ballard's coming forward. He's obviously his head's up because he's already scored. Cracking goal, to be fair. He's going to be a danger in this corner situation. I had no idea he used to play for. He was at Arsenal. Back to the Sunderland keeper. Going to put this down the middle. Sunderland got it now. Back to the keeper again. Pressing from Eze. Keeper manages to get it up front. It's with Sun. Oh, that was a mistake. Trying to do that there. Trossard outside the box. Trossard then turns around, gets to the right-hand side. He gets taken down there as well. Referee plays on. Zubamendi with a shot, and it's not. There's nothing on it. There's nothing on it there, but I don't know what that defender was doing there. Looks a decent CV, to be fair. Yeah, he has actually always looked decent. I mean, I've watched him quite a lot, Ballard. He has got decent tendencies, to be honest. He never made the first team, but was in the academy. Yeah. I've always liked his drive and, the way that he fucking fights for his team from when I've watched him. Sunderland now just passing it around the back. Arsenal chasing it with Marino. Ball down the left-hand side gets Calafiori. It's over to Trossard with Gabriel. Pass it to Saliba. Saliba now comes over the line. Gets it across to Timber. Timber then down to Saka. Saka then gets it to Zubamendi. Nice pass there from Zubamendi. Cross comes in for Arsenal. And it's headed out from Sunderland. And they managed to get the ball out. But it's going to go to Marino. Marino has to go all the way back to Raya. 50 minutes and 57 gone. Arsenal got it now with Saka. Saka in the middle. He's going to get tackled down in a minute. Gets tackled, but keeps himself up. And Calafiori now down the left-hand side to Trossard. Trossard, again, got two guys on him, but Calafiori is going on the inside. And Trossard trying to get across. Gets it to Saka. Saka! Oh, shot wide. Saka got in the box well there, to be fair. It wasn't a bad move there from Arsenal, but the shot goes wide. Shot was not good enough, to be fair. I'd say it was on his left foot as well. You'd expect better from him there, to be honest. 51 minutes and 54 gone. Scuffed, says Carl. Yeah. Header from Saliba. Arsenal under pressure a little bit here. Gets it back to Raya. Raya then kicks the ball up the field into the middle. Sunderland win that. And Sunderland now get it back to their centre-back. And that's going all the way back to the keeper. Eze, the one pressing again. Ball over the top. Looking for Timber. And it's crossed now to Saliba. Saliba's got it. Gives it to Zubamendi. This is going to be a test. This is going to be a big test, this one. And it's with Saka now on this right-hand side. Timber gets it. When they do that overlap thing, they're at least getting the cross into the box. But at the minute, Sunderland is seeing everything. Sunderland coming down this left-hand side. Eze goes in for the tackle, misses the tackle altogether. And it's back with Sunderland. They go all the way back to the keeper. 53 minutes and 20 gone. And Sunderland got it again. Getting pressed now by Rice. Rice should manage to win this. Gets it to Eze. It's with Marino. It's with Saka. Saka scores. Right foot shot. Big mistake there from Sunderland. Kept hold of the ball too long. 1-1. 1-1. I just can't see us penetrating. Pause. No, we don't do that. Get in. And well, boy, howdy am I glad to be wrong. Get in, finally. Yeah, that was. I don't know what that Sunderland guy was doing then up against Rice. He needed to pass the ball, and he didn't. And he paid for it. Is it that Lafay dude? I don't know what he was doing there, to be honest. But yeah, gets it to Saka. Saka gets it on his right foot and puts the ball into the net. That was insane from Lafay, to be honest. And Arsenal, Sunderland won. Arsenal won. Let's see what happens now. And Arsenal are proper going to go at them now. That was a crazy goal to give away, to be fair. Just keep an eye on that as well. Arsenal now with Calafiori. Plays it back to Gabriel. It's a fucking Calafiori. You know. Coming up with all the names tonight. There's Timber. Plays it into Zubamendi. Zubamendi across to Calafiori on this left-hand side. Calafiori then back to Rice. Rice to Trossard. Trossard looking for a cross, but there's not really much space. Gets it through to Timber in the box. Wow, that was opened up massively, that was. Yeah, I think it's coming down to the fact of, like, how much can they keep going? Really, being 1-1 now, it's going to put the pressure on. It's with Rice. Rice plays it across to Saliba. Saliba then down the right-hand side to Saka. Saka's got it now up against his man, tries a few step overs, gets it into the box, but Sunderland managed to get it away. But the game's definitely changed now. You can see that. Rice has got the ball now, plays it across to Zubamendi. Sunderland all the way back at the minute with Rice again outside the box, gets it across to Trossard, through to Calafiori. I don't think Calafiori really read that very well, to be honest. It seemed to read that very well, what Trossard was going to do there. And finally, what was Sunderland doing? And we stepped it up a bit. The movement is much faster. Timber, no, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, that was just insane what Sunderland did there to give that goal back. Can't do that with Arsenal. You can't do that with Arsenal. You can't do it. Must be so frustrating, all that work, you know. And it's with Marino now. Timber, across to Saka. Saka now on this left-hand side. Plays across to Timber. It's with Rice in the middle. Across to Calafiori. Over to Trossard. Oh, just missed there by Zubamendi. But you're getting in now. You're getting in now a lot more. Mistakes aside, it was a great finish by Saka. Oh, absolutely. 100%. And oh shit, close by Zubi. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a great finish. I just think it's crazy to do shit like that, especially against Rice as well. He's gonna get his foot in and get the ball at some point. You know, he's well versed at that kind of thing. Sunderland now with Xhaka. They seem like totally fucking panicking now, to be honest, Sunderland. So you've got the right sort of reaction out of it. Sunderland with a ball now on this right-hand side. Got a throw in. These are the tests, though, aren't they, guys? These are the tests. I mean, I have to say, these three teams that have come up, they're about business this season. They are about business this season. And Tim gets the ball down the pitch. Marino can't win it, but Eze's got it now in the centre. Goes over past the centre circle and gets it to Saka. Saka then passes it to Zubamendi. Saka stays down. Eze's got it now across to Calafiori. Calafiori then to Trossard. Trossard tries to go through but can't. Gets it back. And Trossard then gets tackled and it's thrown to Arsenal on this left-hand side. I think he'll take it now, to be honest. Great finish by Saka, 100%, and 100%, and agree. 100%. Cheers, Cole, for those 10 gifted subs, man. If you got a gifted sub, then make sure you say thank you to the legend that is Cole Rossi. Cheers for that, matey. Michael Blees, Mr. Pipes, Daniel Knight, Dan Eady, Big Mark, Gavin O'Flaherty, Ian McCauley, Scott Kirk, Joanne Smith, and Pain Like Bane Adama. So make sure you say thank you to Cole for that. Much appreciated, bro. And it's with Trossard now. Calafiori getting through on that left-hand side because he keeps like fucking Calafiori keeps stepping over, or what do you call it? Overlap. That's it. Yeah, overlap. And that seems to be making the difference. Rice takes a shot. Oh, volley from Eze straight in the hands of the keeper. But Arsenal have definitely taken the ascendancy here, 100%. Well, Rossi, and think of it as my round. Yeah, absolutely, man. You're always a legend, man. All of you all. And I've changed the channel to being called the Cave. I just think it's better, to be honest. It's not quite as long. So it's just called the Cave now because it's not just about me, it's about all of us. Without everybody that comes in here ain't anything, so it don't need to just be my name on it. So it's just the Cave where we all hang out and fucking have a good time. Here comes Sunderland on this left-hand side, trying to get it through, go it through into the middle at the minute, but running through. There's no tackles coming in, though. There's no tackles coming in. That's a bit of a worry, guys. I get that you don't want to give free kicks and stuff, but I mean, you've still got to try and stop it, surely. Here's Ballard over to this left-hand side with Xhaka. Xhaka puts the ball over the top to the left-hand side. That'll be easily claimed from Saliba. Smashed up the field, gets a header from Eze to Marino. To Rice, running through the middle at the moment. Gets it to Trossard on this left-hand side. Trossard tries to get past his man, but didn't really take it through. But they're getting through on that left-hand mid-side very easily. Arsenal are proper getting through on that left-hand mid-side in the box. A few substitutions coming for Sunderland now, which you would expect. Dingra's coming on. Triple subbing coming for Sunderland. We need to win this game. Major, absolutely. You need to win them all, don't you? You've got to win them all. If you're going to win it, you've got to win them all. And like I say, with it going 1-0 to Sunderland, obviously for a neutral, it makes it more an exciting game because then Arsenal's got to come out, you know, and we get to see the quality that they've got. Traore's off. Taby, Brobby, and Adingra are on now. 63 minutes and 33 gone. And it's with Eze. That's played back to Gabriel. It's with Saliba. Saliba then back to Gabriel. Gabriel across to Zubamendi. Zubamendi into Rice, still in the centre circle at the moment. Gets it through to Zubamendi on the right-hand side to Timber. Zubamendi then into the middle to Rice. Rice then checks back, gives it to Zubamendi. There's Zubamendi into Eze. Eze across to Gabriel, over to Trossard. Trossard now has got two players to get past. Has to play it back into the middle to Rice. Rice was looking to shoot, but it wasn't really on. And Saka now on this left-hand side gets the ball into the box. That's punched away by the keeper. Oh, volleyed in, and it's a crossbar. Arsenal volley in and hit the crossbar. Zubamendi. Lovely cross there from Saka. Shot from Zubamendi just hits the crossbar. And Arsenal are really sort of going at this at the minute. With Saka back to Saliba, over to Rice. The pressure's on, guys. The pressure's on. And Trossard, Calafiori again goes back through the middle, but he's offside every time he does that. Saka on this left-hand, right-hand side, left, right, fucking right-hand side, wherever it is. It's free kick to Arsenal. He does put his foot in. He does actually take him down there. We 100% and oof. Yeah, man, that one off the crossbar. Yeah. Free kick to Arsenal. We know how dangerous they are in these situations. 66 minutes and 3 gone. Sunderland 1, Arsenal 1. I wish I'd stopped vaping my fucking hair. Fuck's sake, bro. It's Rice with a free kick to go into the box. Arsenal run through. Oh, get their header, but Sunderland managed to get the ball away. And the goalkeeper stays down. And Marino's getting challenged. And fucking Gabriel's going flying in. Xhaka's going flying in. You know what? I don't know about you guys, but I love it when footballers try and play tough. It really just makes me laugh. "66 minutes and 12 gone. Sunderland managing, telling them to keep their heads. And I hope the Welcome to Derry's a better episode this week than it was last week. I really do. I want to see fucking Pennywise. I want to see what that's all going on about. I want to see it go back into the history of it as well. That's what I want to see. I've been mad on it this week. I've watched fucking It Chapter 1 twice. I've watched It Chapter 2 twice. And then I watched the first episode of It. Welcome to Derry. I'll watch it in the second. It was shit. Like say, Dal, I saw your comment, bro, about Demon Baby. Oh my mate, that was a fucking good opening, wasn't it? That was a class opening, that was. I knew it though. I knew when he got in that car. I know exactly what it was. Just coming back to your point about doing the same or separate streams for watch-alongs per game. If you do separate streams, more people get a notification in case they miss the first. Might be an idea. Yeah. I don't like sort of doing it as where it's like a separate stream and you get different. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but everybody like puts themselves out to like put out videos to get more on different videos and stuff like that. Whereas if it's something I'm just going to carry on with, then I don't see the point, because it's like if a lot of people come into this stream, let's say, and then you stop it and start another one, it's not the same. So when you get a flow going, you might as well stay with a flow. You know, I think that makes sense. Corner comes in, kicked away by Arsenal, and same. Watched It 1 and 2 yesterday. There is creepy, and I get you 100%, mate. Yeah. I just want to see Pennywise and what goes on with that. I'm not interested in the other parts of it. The first one was absolute class. Absolute class. I get tired of seeing this thing where they do a series and then they let somebody else take over and do the rest of it and all that. It just gets on my fucking nerves. What is the point of that? They did it with Alien Earth as well. You know, I mean, I did a video saying how good Alien Earth was, and it was good. But then they did the same thing. They did the same thing with Halo. They all of a sudden, oh, well, this person's directing it this time, and this person's then going to do the next things. When you get that, you're going to get different fucking continuations. What is the point in that? And changing things that then don't make sense because they have a different vision. When someone has a vision for a series or a film, go with their fucking vision, yeah? Whether it's good or bad, don't fucking change it. Although it did work for Walking Dead, to be fair. So it can work, but it's like, you know, if it just, to me, the second episode just didn't make no fucking sense. There's Zubamandi. Zubamandi plays it back to Rice. Rice then across to Timber. Timber to Saka. Saka's got it now, getting pressured big time though. And Saka goes down. And the guy gets a yellow card. I mean, that was going to come down to one or two things, to be fair. I mean, he's grabbing him. He's got his shorts. I mean, he's grabbing his shorts. He's trying to pull his shorts off. I mean, for fuck's sake. Even I can't call that dark arts when you try to pull some fucking shorts down. That is just fucking ridiculous. Free kick to Arsenal, and Rice is over it at the minute. Free kick going straight in the box. That gets called out, but Eze gets it. Zubamendi puts it over the top. Timber gets it into the middle again. I tell you what, that Timber is one of the best, in my opinion, that you've signed. Since he's got back from his injury and stuff like that, he has looked like the absolute real deal. There's no doubt about that. Trossard got it now on the outside of the box. Try to get passes. Man gets passes. Oh my days! What a good goal! What a fucking good goal from Trossard. What a fucking good goal from Trossard. Mate, honestly, that was a good goal. What a shot from Trossard. Absolute quality. Absolute class. You've got to give respect where it's due. You know, they get a goal against them, and then they come back, and then they get back into it. I mean, if you look at this, I mean, it's just unbelievable. You got Trossard here, tries to take the guy on, can't get through him on that, gets through to the right, and it just opens up. It just opens up. There's three players there, and it just opens up. And Trossard just hits a banger straight into the top of the net. Can't knock that one bit. And wow, only fact, Trossard, Wildy, yes, get in, Trossy, and Trossard cab frustrate, but he is one, if not the only with that. Yeah, I agree. He does that have that hit factor, 100%. Maybe he needs to go to Derry, mate. You've come back, you've got back into it, you know. And that was an excellent goal. But you could see, like, when he was trying to get through like that, as soon as it opened up, I mean, there's three players there, man. One of them should have been there for his right foot strike, but it wasn't. And cracking goal. Sunderland 1, Arsenal 2. They've pulled this one back, and I don't really see a lot from Sunderland at the minute. Like Jack says, they've kind of run out of steam. Not saying anything against Arsenal, but Arsenal taking over. Right, I need a piss, guys. I need a piss. Be back in a sec. Right, let's get back on here. 2-1 to Arsenal. And let's have a look. Can Madam Tish and Trossard. I know, mate. I saw it. And two fantastic finishes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I said a while ago, though, didn't I? If you're about it, you got to prove it. And that's exactly what you're doing at the minute. That's exactly what you're doing at the minute. You know, you come under adversity of going 1-0 down, and you know, you're now 2-1 up. That's what it's all about. But apparently, I hate Arsenal. Apparently, you know, I mean, I don't. I like football. You know, that's pretty much what I am. I like football, and both goals was good footballing goals. Yes, defensive mistakes, but then again, you won't get no goals if there weren't no defensive mistakes, would you? Sunderland now trying to get it through on this right hand side. Timber again, he's right up against him. I think he's class. Honestly, I think that Timber's class. So, Sunderland 1, Arsenal 2. 78 minutes and 45 gone. Long throw in from Sunderland to get the header. They've got it here. Oh, they've got fucking good defending there. I don't actually know what happened, to be fair. That happened so fucking quick. There's a header from Saliba, I think it is, put out by Raya. Second fucking hand from Raya is insane. And then the save as well is insane. Great keeper. Great keeper. The header comes in from Saliba. Raya stops that. And then the second fucking shot, Raya saves that as well. Cracking keeper. "79 minutes and 37 gone. Sunderland 1, Arsenal 2. And now you call it proper. In fairness, most neutrals understandably don't want Arsenal to succeed, given the insufferable fan base and manager, which I totally understand. That's it. That's it, bro. They just nailed it. That is exactly what it is for me. Exactly what it is for me. Can't stand Arteta. But at the end of the day, if you guys won the league, fair play, man. And to be fair, as I've said like before, he does seem to like have a team that's getting together and doing the right things for him. So I mean, you've got to like look at it fair in that respect, you know. I mean, am I jealous as fuck? Yeah, fucking damn straight I am. I'm jealous as fuck. Because I want Forest to be in these kind of positions. Don't get it twisted. You know, I want Forest to be in these positions, not you guys. But that's obvious as a fan, isn't it? I wish people would stop doing fucking rallies and getting my fucking troops fucking heads kicked in all the fucking time on this game. I don't mean the football game, I mean the game I play on mobile. But I mean, I got to say, I mean, look, that shot is just mate, cements. Cements, it's top quality. Kind of glad Trossard got it as well, because I think he played really well in the first half. He was just up against, like, you know, you had to sort of change something there, and obviously the changes was made to make it work. I mean, you've got to get credit where it's due, and I always will do that, regardless what team it is. But at the same time, I will defend the club when correct. I'm married to the badge, not the manager, not a single player, or not any other fan. 100%. That was a world-class finish, absolutely. And from Trossard earlier, yeah. I think you're going a bit over the top saying he's world-class, though, to be honest. But this is like when what is it? Fucking what was his fucking name? Lone fucking soldier or whatever he was called was saying people are world class. Yeah. I don't want to have to ban you, bro. Nobody joking. I'd never ban you, bro. Never. You're awesome. Him being dropped for Jesus cost us a title a few years back. Damn you, yeah, you know what I meant. I know. I know. Oh, Sunderland in. Nah. Oh, another good save from Raya. You know what I like about Sunderland? They're still fucking going for it. They're still going for it. You've got to give some respect for that. They're still going for it. Some nice stuff there as well. Gets the ball into the box. Maybe he should have hit that straight away instead of trying to control it. But Ray gets in there for the save. Should have hit that straight away on his left foot. This ain't a given. They proper fighting all the way. Absolutely. That's what you want, though. You know, like when they always say about the UFC, where you just want to sort of leave it all in the cage. To me, that's the same as football. You just want to leave it all on the pitch. If it don't work and it don't work out, fine. But just make sure that you leave that pitch knowing that you gave everything. That's my kind of work ethic. It's Trossard on the right hand side up against the Dingra. Sunderland managed to win it back. 85 minutes and 36 gone. And Sunderland got it now on this left-hand side. Get it back to Xhaka. Xhaka then plays a pass through. Get it on this left-hand side. They are coming at you quite a bit at the minute, but I don't think they're going to have enough to kind of sort it, to be honest. But their work rate and everything is absolutely fantastic, to be fair. Oh, phone! Fuck off, phone! 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 Fucking I hate this fucking phone. So fucking slow. Drives me up the fucking wall, bro. And then he's gone off for mascara. Arsenal on the attack now with Saka on the right hand side. He's got two players going towards him, trying to get through the middle, but they managed to get a foot in. Xhaka gets it back to Sunderland. Sunderland are going to now try and get forward on this right mid side. Arsenal all the way back now. Sunderland don't really have any answers for that at the minute with Xhaka. Xhaka then over to this left-hand side, gets pressed up against Timber and Saka as well. And then Sunderland pretty much keeping the ball at the minute, but Arsenal all the way back. Gets it into the middle, across to to Ballard. Now it's back to the keeper. No way through Arsenal at the moment. Kicked up the field, and that's headed away by Timber to Saka. Saka then can't get it through. Sunderland get it, but then player gets taken down. Ref says nothing. Rice takes a fucking lob, and it goes wide. Have we made a single substitute? 85 minutes in. I don't think. Well, you've done Mosquito, but I ain't seen anything else. That's always, to me though, that's always like, I mean, I get it, but that's like a sign of panic when you bring like a defender on at this point. Do you know what I don't get? You know what I don't get that really annoys me a lot as well is when a player goes down and just stays down. While you're down, you're leaving your team with one man less. So I don't get why that happens, to be honest. And that's on Sunderland, that was. You're leaving yourself a man down. I just don't get it. And big up, Stephanie. How you doing? You right? 2-2 against Spurs. What do you think of that? How was the game? Because I didn't see that one. Killing momentum. Also, if played, is stopped. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's if play is stopped, though, isn't it? That's the thing. If it don't get stopped straight away, it's not going to get stopped. So you might as well just get back up. Ace Steph says, Cole, what do you think about 2-2 with Tottenham? I mean, I didn't actually see the game, but one thing I will say about you guys at the minute, you're not losing. You're not losing, and that's not a bad habit to get into. Even if you get draws and all that kind of stuff, you're not losing. That's a great habit to get into, in my opinion. Then just move on from that and start getting the winning goals. 91 minutes and 47 gone. It's all the way back to the Sunderland keeper. So I'm just keeping an eye on this at the minute. I said the way Rice gets it away as well, with Sunderland at the minute on this right-hand side. Going into the middle. Arsenal lined up really well at the minute, to be honest. There's not a lot of spaces to take. They're not making a lot of spaces. Back to Xhaka. It's over to this left-hand side. Can he take Timber on? Adingra. Adingra goes into the middle, plays it in. He should have played that to the 27. Xhaka. It's over on this left-hand side, trying to get past Saka and Timber with Xhaka again. Sunderland on the ascendancy here, headed away by Rice. With Sunderland, Xhaka again. Trying to get his ball down the left-hand side. Tries to get into the box. Can't get into the box. Ball into the box there. Oh! Oh! Oh my days. Sunderland score with a bicycle kick. Oh my days. It's 2-2. It's 2-2. Header comes in. Sunderland player goes down. As if he's been fouled. Arsenal players arguing with the referee. Might have been called off. I don't know. Scorer's not looking very confident. Let me have a look. Alright, so ball goes into the box. Player goes down. That was a dive. Takes like a scissor kick. Raya misses it. Goes in the goal. That's really... I don't see no issue with that at all. Gabriel takes out Raya. Don't see no issue with that at all. And evening, Borgab, you all right, mate? And hey, Steph, hey, Cole, watching Frankenstein on Netflix. Catch you tomorrow. I've never liked Frankenstein, to be honest. He's the worst horror character, to be fair. But enjoy that, anyway. Enjoy it. Great goal. Evening, yay. Big up Michael Blees. How you doing, bro? And big up Borgab as well. Retard FC. Nothing wrong with that. And oh my God, unreal. Yeah, it looked a good goal, to be fair. It did actually look a good goal. I didn't see any issues with that at all. So, Sunderland 2, Arsenal 2. And, hey, oh my God, this for membership call. And goal stands, too many arrogant fucks writing off teams based off our set pieces, wins with horrendous football. To quote Ireland, stay humble, Arsenal fans. Absolutely. And very welcome, Michael. Absolutely. 100%. Welcome to the cave, bro. I think that Mosquera substitution to bring on an extra defender was not a good idea. Great fucking ball from Saka. Marino gets a chance. What a fucking saving tackle from Ballard. What a saving tackle from Ballard there on the shot from Marino. Great header from Calafiori. But when that shot comes in from Marino, what a great tackle from Ballard. Stop it. "96 minutes and 36 gone. Corner Arsenal. Can they manage to get Gabriel on the end of this? It's Saka with the corner. Can they manage to get it right at the end? This is the last moments of the action. Can they manage to get this onto one of them's heads? Head comes in and it's knocked out of here. 97 minutes. Sunderland now trying to get away. Rice just boots it away. And it's all in the air at the minute. Rice then gets it across. It's going to go for a throw-in. There's not much time now. And it's 97 minutes and 15 gone. Sunderland obviously taking their time to do this. He went defensive, Cole. He went defensive. I think always when you do that, the other team sees that and sees what you're doing. I don't ever see that as a good idea. Player of the match, Dan Bollard. The one that actually fucking elbowed fucking Marino in the face. Crazy game. Crazy game. And Sunderland just smashing up the pitch now. 98 minutes gone. Throwing to Arsenal. Arsenal got the ball now and Mosquera plays it to Rice. Rice then plays it right across the... Oh, and then it's straight into the goalkeeper's hands. When you got in the lead, just didn't push it. And that's the full time. So it's 2-2. Sunderland and Arsenal. Very welcome, Michael. I'm fuming. Dan Bollard, man of the match. Why am I always right about ex-players? You did say it. You did say it. Fucking fucks, idiots. I'm happy this weekend. First back-to-back since February. Absolutely. Sorry, Michael, what's your team, bro? Well done, Sunderland. Fuck off, arrogant. One sub negative, no pressure, sitting back. You got what you fucking deserve. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I said that though, didn't I? So when he bought on Mosquera, to me, when you start bringing on defenders, it's like, you're trying to contain something, and other teams see that and think, right, okay, well, if you think this game's done, then we're going to prove you wrong. Xhaka got the best signing of the season. I'm a hammer. Yeah, big up to you, man. Big up to you, man. Nuno's a fucking good manager, bro. He's a good manager. I wish we'd have kept him, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, big up to you, Michael, please. Sunderland third. I mean, Arsenal still got like 26 points at the top, but Manchester City, if they can beat Liverpool tomorrow, then they will be on 22 points. So, I mean, it's still not massively bad. Still not massively bad, but I don't like sort of putting on defensive substitutions when you're in the lead, because it's like, well, that to me, that says a lot to people. Exactly got best signing of season. I'm a hammer, and want to see Arteta get smirk off his face after he was caught laughing at fans over his wealth. Yeah, and Nuno doing okay, just needs time to settle in. I tell you what, bro, he's a good manager, and if he can't get the best out of those players, then that's down to the players, because he is actually a really good manager. You know. Yeah, like when you look at it and think, like, well, is it manager or is it players? I can guarantee you it's players, because Nuno is a damn good manager. He knows what he's doing, you know, and if the players aren't going with it, then that's down to them. It's not down to anything else. That's just my take on it, anyway. You know. I can only give my perspective. So, yeah, that's what I think. Right, anyway, guys, I need to go for a piss, so I'll be back in a sec. Right, okay. Harry, didn't you say you was a Forest fan the other day? You said you was disappointed in Forest the other day, so, and you supported them for years, and you was in a difficult situation and all that kind of stuff, and you couldn't handle it anymore. So, how come all of a sudden you're a West Ham fan? Or was that somebody taking over your account? I don't know. But you definitely said the other day that you was a Forest fan. I'm going to go on my instincts and do this. Right. Okay. So next game is going to be Chelsea and Wolves. And that follows this anyway. So we'll go with that. But yeah, he did come in the other day and say he was a Forest fan and he was disappointed in the way things was going and he couldn't handle it anymore. And then all of a sudden he's coming today saying he's a West Ham fan. Sorry, but I don't forget shit. I don't forget things. And I also don't suffer fools. So, yeah, he's gone. Right. Okay. So, let's get on with this. And let's have a look at Michael Blees. Man City were their biggest threat to Arsenal. If they don't win league this year, they never will. And yeah, Nuno may be good, but owners are a problem. That is true. That is true. And best day of my football life was 1979. Cup final. Worst day was employing Arteta and the manager. Complete useless. Can't. Yeah, absolutely, Colin. 100%. Well, the thing is, for me, it's like I've always said it. Always, like if you're going against the team and you all of a sudden start putting defensive players, same as when you start a game with 5, you're pretty much, and especially if you get in the lead and then you go defensive and put defensive players on, that to me is saying to the other team that we're not interested in trying to score goals to beat you now. We've already beat you. So we're just going to hold it. You know, it's not a good sign. I don't think that's a good sign. That's just my personal opinion on that. I think Wolves are done. If they lose today, do you think Forest will survive this year? It's going to be interesting. I think we've got the players to survive, but it's just like the way we actually handle it. One thing I won't hear, well, I'll hear it, but one thing I won't agree with is this shit where you're too good to go down. You're never too good to go down. You can have players that are good and all that kind of stuff, but if you don't do the right things at the right time, then you can go down. So, you know, I'm not interested in that kind of comment and all that kind of shit that you're too good. I hate that comment, too good to go down. Nobody's too good to go down. So, yeah, anyway, we've got I think it's about 13 minutes to go before we get to Chelsea and Wolves. I can't see Wolves winning it, to be quite honest. And to be honest, if someone comes in and they're doing that, then I will get rid of them, to be honest. Said he was a Forest fan the other day, and he was really down on, you know, the way Forest was going on. And now today he's a West Ham fan. Sorry, I know who that is. I know absolutely who that is. Fraud Teta gets paid a season. What Xhaka cost Sunderland? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I think Wolves are done. If they lose today, do you think... Bro, I ain't going to turn around and say that we're all going to absolutely stay up. There's a lot of shit that we've got to do. So it would be silly for me to actually say shit like that. The only reason you'd say shit like that is to keep people coming in and keep people watching what you're doing and keep people supporting and stuff. But at the end of the day, this channel is about keeping it real. Yeah. And the reality is that, of course we can. Of course we can go down. It's going to be ridiculous. I mean, even if we actually manage to stay up, who we're going to keep? Because Anderson is just different class at the minute. He's just different class. His quality. He's in the England setup. You've got Murillo, all these players. I mean, the players we're going to lose. I don't mind losing Morgan Gibbs-White, to be honest. Chelsea are hit and miss. Why Wolves could win? Yeah, true. Yeah, it's always possible. The thing is, it's a game of football, and mentality will initiate that. I mean, I would imagine there's going to be an absolute meltdown in the Forest fan base, in the Arsenal fan base now. And to be honest, I thought Arsenal had that. They had that. They just needed to continue with it. But I think he got frightened and went for like another defender to put on, which to me is always a thing that says to players that, they think they've won this already. And if they think they've won this already, then we're going to push up and we're going to make a difference and make that's not the case. I've always looked at it like that. I think it's an absolute suicidal thing to put to boost your defence when you're winning, because it says everything, doesn't it? On paper, Forest are a top 10 team. Shame not played on paper. Absolutely, 100%. Bro, it's crazy because we had it sorted last season. I was so proud last season seeing the way we played and everything like that. We had it sorted, but then with the Nuno situation, that you have to get rid of him, and obviously losing against West Ham like 3 goals or whatever. I think we lost 3-0. Can't remember. Don't think that helped the situation, but Nuno coming out and saying that didn't help the situation either. This owner's not going to take that kind of shit. Now, do I wish he would have looked back at it and gone oh, you know what? It's about the team and all this, that, and the other. Not really, because I'm kind of the same. I mean, if you fall out with somebody and you have an issue with somebody, it's very hard for it to be sorted out. So I get it. I get what he did, but I mean, I could sit here and go, look, you know what I would have done was I'd have gone, you know what? Yeah, I don't like you. I don't get on with you, but I'll do the good for Forest. Probably not. Probably I wouldn't. So I can't really say that. I can't lie on that. This whole channel is about keeping it real. And when that kind of breakup happens, it makes a big difference. And it's not easy to sort of come back from that, to be honest. So I get it totally. And I have a lot of faith in Dyche, Sean Dyche, sorting the situation out. I have a lot of faith in that, and that's what I've got to go with, because that's all I've got to go with. I do have faith in him sorting it out. Big up to Dharma, how you doing, bro? I ain't seen you for ages, man. Where you been? You ain't been in prison, which prick gifted me, thanks. Yeah, Mr. Carl Rossi, bro. Mr. Carl Rossi. The man, the myth, the legend, who's probably right now beating up old age pensioners in the pub that he's in. But yeah, big up to Carl as well. Good to see you, Dharma. Hope you well, man. Dice will stabilise you. He done wonders at Burnley. Yeah, absolutely. I believe it. I totally believe it. He will. I think he needs to drop Morgan Gibbs-White, personally. Don't think he's on his game at all, to be fair. And to be honest, it's all about Forest. It's not about single players or anything like that. It's all about Nottingham Forest for me. And I think, personally, Morgan Gibbs-White needs dropping. I've been waiting for a free membership. Well, you got it now. So you're all good, mate. You're all good. Good to see you, too, handsome. Absolutely. I'm fucking gorgeous. I'm gorgeous, bro. What are you on about? Right, well, we're going to get on with this, like, Chelsea-Wolves game when it starts up. And that's made it interesting, to be fair. If Manchester City can manage to beat Liverpool tomorrow, I mean, I imagine they're all fucking screwing, to be fair. Union Jack suits you, mate. Yeah, man. It's all about the fucking pride of your country and the pride of what your country did. I'll always back that, mate. Always. And your biggest loss was Elanga. He was rapid and Elwood score. That is true. That is true. But the thing is, Elanga was always about leaving anyway, you know. So, I mean, look, I don't know, like, what your like point of view is on players and stuff like that. But my point of view has always been, if you don't want to be here, then go away. You know, I've always had the same aspect. If you don't want to play for the shirt, then fuck off. Get out of it. That's always been my aspect. How's Jezza? Jezza's sound. Well, I don't think he'll be very happy tonight, to be honest. I think his fan cam will be quite interesting, because I don't think he'll be very happy tonight. And I don't think Lee Gunner will be very happy tonight either. Or Kenny Ken. I don't think he'll be very happy tonight. I've been deliberately ignoring Arsenal. Yeah, mate, look. I mean, that game for a neutral was class. It was really good. It was really fun. For someone that's actually a fan, I think Arsenal dropped the ball tonight, personally. Well, I don't think Arsenal dropped the ball. I think Arteta dropped the ball, to be honest. Because when you're on the ascendancy and you get 2-1 up, you keep it going, don't you? You know? And he didn't. And he starts bringing on, like, defenders. And as soon as you start bringing on defenders, when it's a situation like that, you're basically saying to the other team, you're finished, you're done. So we're just going to move on to the next. Not a good idea. Not a good idea, and you're always going to get fucked by it. Always. Sometimes you get away with it, but not a lot of times you get away with it. No sympathy for them. They're fans, mate, but don't tell Jez I said that. Yeah. Mate, Jez will get it as well as I do. Jez will get it. Jez will have the same kind of opinion as what I've got. That substitution was stupid. Enjoy the game, phone about to die and beat Leeds tomorrow. Yeah, big up Michael Blees. Cheers for dropping in again, bro. And I'm glad you got on membership, matey. Big up to you, man. Catch you later, mate. I'm gonna if I can. I don't know if he'll come on, but I'm gonna try and invite Carl Rossi. In fact, actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get on the main man as well. Carl is the main man, but I'm gonna get on Oodle. Right. We'll drop Mr. Rossi the stream if he wants to come on. We'll drop Michael the stream. I don't normally do this, but I mean the watch alongs, but whatever. Where the fuck is Michael? Why can I not find these fucking names? I'm trying to find these names. I don't know if Michael's actually streaming yet, though, so I don't know if he'll actually be on. And where's that fucking yank prick? Oh, here he is. Dal. We'll jump him on as well because I'm pretty sure he's got a lot to say. I'm pretty sure he's got a lot to say. So we'll jump him on as well. Right. Okay. So Amarin made wrong subs too. I mean, 2-2. I mean, the thing is though, Adami, you're actually not losing now, which is not a bad habit to get into. You're actually not losing. I think that's a good habit to get into, and then you actually work it through to actually get the wins, you know. Later skis, and yeah, laters, man. And at 85 minutes, I asked why has there been no subs. Footface takes SA off Mosquito. Great thinking. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Cole, thanks again, mate. Absolutely, make sure you give respect to Cole because he is an absolute legend in this cave. Oh, you fucking idiot. The fuck? Why do I keep doing that? I need a new phone. I cannot play this game on this fucking phone. It's so fucking slow. Drives me up the fucking wall. Carl, thanks again, mate. Only fans accept a draw. Yeah, exactly. Great point at Cole. Yeah. I despair being an Arsenal fan. Nah, you never despair. You never despair. You never disappear. I've never disappeared when it comes down to my team losing, whether they get battered or not. You know, when you're a fan, you're a fan, and if you get beat, then you still like show up. You know what I mean? That's always been my sense of seeing it. You know, if you get beat, you still show up because if you just hide away, then that just shows exactly what you are. You know, you're just a glory hunter. You're just somebody that looks for the wins and not interested in the losses. You know, 1 sec says Carl, and despaired, not disappeared, mate. Oh, did you say? Is that what you said? I don't know, bro. Bro, I can't read nowadays. My cognitive issues make typing shit. Bro, my fucking ability to read things and see them properly is getting crazy. It's getting mental. This is why I prefer to actually speak to people like on cam or whatever instead of like typing or reading people's comments because it's getting crazy. I mean, I'm 52 years old and it's like mental, honestly. I meant it, but mistyped. Yeah, all good, man. All good. And you got glasses too. I know that's what makes it worse, isn't it? That's what makes it even worse. Mate, the amount of fucking arguments and fights I get into on online. when people are saying things to me, and I'll all of a sudden come back and go, "Well, you're an absolute fucking dickhead anyway," and all that kind of stuff. And then I read it back what they said, and I'm like, "Oh fuck, that was not the same way, was it?" Yeah, mate, I'd rather talk, but I have a face for radio. Yeah, I can imagine you have, to be fair. I mean, I don't have a face for radio, to be fair. I'd much rather talk to people face to face or cam to camera, all that kind of stuff, because I hate typing. I get things wrong all the time, and now it's coming into the fact that what I'm reading as well. Crazy shit, man. I'll tell you what, I'm actually gonna send this link to Jezza as well, because I don't think he's gonna be on with Lee for a good while. So I'll get him on, see what he's got to say. He probably won't come on, but I'll attempt. Get Jezza on before this game starts. Right, so we've got the game on now. Chelsea on the attack, puts the ball over the top. Oh, what a good save there from the keeper. Great save from the keeper. On this left-hand side, well cut out there by Cucurella. Chelsea's got it now. Plays it across to Gusto. Chelsea got it now with Neto on this right-hand side, trying to break through. Wolves are all over them, but Chelsea still keep getting the ball. Got Garnacho back to Cucurella. Chelsea just controlling the ball at the minute. Wolves all the way back and just looking for an opening. Twice you've done that to me, twice. Mate, stick around. There'll be a third time. Has he and Lee had a falling out? Not as far as I know. I don't know, bro. I don't really take much notice of what the people are doing, to be fair. As far as I know, they haven't. I don't know. It's anything to me, so no idea, bro. No idea. Yeah, Cunny Funt. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Every single day. And here he is, Mr. Cole Rossi. How you doing, my bro?
Annoyed, lad. Fucking annoyed. Let's turn that fucking cunt thing down. Yeah, pissed off, mate. Pissed off. Just you know how it is when your team drops points and all that sort of shit. You know. But it is what it is. You said it yourself there earlier, mate. You know, them substitutions were the reason that we dropped. Yeah, we dropped 2 points because of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. 100%.
I'm fucking fuming. I'm just literally just in the door there now. I'm still fuming. Even a 10-15 minute walk from the pub didn't do shit to me. So, yeah. Anyway, how are you? How's things with you, mate?
Why are my headphones not working?
Can you hear me? Oh. Technical
Give me a sec,
difficulties.
I can't.
Yeah, you're good. I'll put up the chat.
That's
there.
it. So I've got it now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I've got it now. My headphones weren't working for some reason. I don't know why.
Fair.
I'm gonna blame fucking Adama. It's his fault.
Yeah. Never our fault, mate. Never our fault.
No, absolutely, 100%. So it's all Adama's fault.
Yeah, well, it's just a bummer, mate. You know, I said there earlier in your chat there, like, you know, I can tolerate horrible football as long as you're winning. You know, being set piece FC, dark arts, all that bollocks. I don't give a flying wank as long as we're winning. The minute you don't win a game, it shows it for what it is, though. You know, it shows everything how horrible, hard to watch it is. So yeah, I'm fucking fuming. Yeah. You can hear me all right, Jeff?
What in your opinion, was the problem?
I mean, the problem's been look. The reason why I haven't been getting gassed, even with all these good results and being top of the league, is because the general state of our football is very poor. You know, at the start of the season, when we had Yokway's first sign for us and leading the line, making exemplary runs every single game, by the way, and it's never found. We just do not know how to kind of play towards a focal point. We've been shithousing our way through wins all season via set pieces, via the dark arts, as people say. And like I said earlier, I think your headphones weren't working. I said I have no problem with that at all. I have no problem with that at all, as long as we're winning the fucking game. The second you play like that and you don't win the game, that's when it really hits home as to how abhorrently poor it is to watch and to feel as a fan. So what went wrong is, mate, it's just a result of everything that's been going on this season, minus just the set piece galore, the look. Number two, the main point. I remember during the stream, I looked at the clock and I said, it's fucking 85 minutes gone. I haven't even noticed a single substitution. 10 seconds go past and I see Mosquera coming out for Eze. You said the same thing at the same time. That's a negative substitution. I've been calling for Dowman all game. That's where it is. We got arrogant, and it stems from our fan base too. Yeah, before the game, everyone's saying, "Oh, we're going to slap these lot," as we do in every fucking, I won't say the word, every fucking game going into it. We're just arrogant. We're just an arrogant bunch of wankers, mate. Just an arrogant bunch of wankers that just expected. We just expect everything just to be handed to us, and there we go. That's the first day of adversity that we really face. And there you go. We had it in our hands to win it, and we fucked it up. Managerial level, and from the defense for that last goal, by the way, from who scored that? Brian Brobby, was it? Who did the Cirque du Soleil finish? Cirque du Soleil finish to tie it up at the end. So, like, there you go. So, mate, it's not just one single thing; it's a lot of things that went.
To be honest, in my opinion, when you went 2-1 up, that's when you should like smash teams. And to take off Eze and bring on Mosquera, for me, just said like, we've already won this, so we don't have to worry about like trying to score again or anything like that. Yeah, and I've said this for quite a while since I've been doing like this channel and all this side and the other. It's like, you know, like when you start a game, if you set up against Arsenal 5 at the back and all that, you're saying to that team straight away, we're worried about your attacking style and all that lot, so we're going to sit back and try and get you on the counter. Yeah. And to me, it's exactly the same. To take Eze off for Mosquera is saying to Sunderland, you're done. You're done. We're moving on.
Yeah, literally.
You know?
Literally.
And
literally.
I don't get that. I don't get that.
I do, because the guy is out of his depth, mate. He's just out of his depth. And I know people, if anyone's watching this to say, oh, it's a knee-jerk reaction, it's you know, it might be overly negative and all that sort of stuff. But this is the same shit we've been seeing for the last 5.5+ years now at this stage under this guy. Like I said earlier, I said in the same fucking stream, mate, I said, we cannot do pressure. We don't do pressure at Arsenal. That's what I said in one of your comments. In one of the comments I made, should I say. We don't do pressure.
The minute pressure, you do it for like the first half. For the first half, I mean, if you mean the same thing as what I'm taking it. But you
Yeah.
do it from the first off, like pressing and all that kind of stuff.
Oh no,
But
that's
to
not what I
me,
mean.
you was
That's
all...
not what I mean.
No, okay, fair
No,
enough, fair enough.
sorry. No, just to save your wasting your breath. No, I meant when we're under pressure, when a team fights.
I do that all
we
the
don't do
time,
that.
bro. It's all good.
Yeah. So do I. So do I. That's me on every stream with you, mate. I waste my breath all the time saying nonsense and bullshit. No. But
I need
no. We just.
I'll be back in a sec. Yeah.
No, I'll pull up the chat. See how they're getting on.
Look after Cole in the chat, guys.
Nah, I'm fine. Don't worry. Troll me if you want. I don't give a fuck. No, there's nobody fucking listening to me, and I don't blame this either. But yeah, no, that's the biggest thing, lads. The minute we're faced with pressure, our manager makes illogical substitutions, and it just goes to show that he's an ultimate control freak. Because the minute things aren't in his control, he doesn't do things. He doesn't do things logically. You know, doesn't do things logically at all. And it's a big shame. I know we're still top of the league. City have a game in hand, and if they win that game, I believe they're 4 points behind us. Yeah, we're still in the lead, but that big gap now is, has been slightly squandered. So yeah, it sucks. It really sucks, especially before an international break as well. That's the extra slap in the fucking tit that is. To know that we have 2 weeks to mull over this. So it is what it is. Anyway, if anyone's even listening to us, shout any questions, mates. I'll answer you if you want. I'll answer you. No dramas. I'm an open book, as they say. But yeah.
Oh, I'm back.
No, quite. Yay!
Go on,
He's back.
mate. I need to know, right? How many fucking pensioners have you been up tonight?
Do you mean in my mind or in reality? Nah, zero, mate. Zero. No, as I said to you earlier there, like that spot is a great spot. It's a dog friendly pub. It's proper.
Yeah.
The owner's sound. It's just weird. It's weird seeing that many fucking Jurassic Park looking fellows walking around at once, sitting there in the corner, like just wondering what's going on.
Yeah, but imagine if it was different and it was like somebody was in there, like a few lads came in and went, "Oh yeah, fucking hell, Sunderland fucking beat them Arsenal bastards," and all this. That would have gone crazy.
See, I'm no hard man. I don't claim to be no hard man or nothing, but like it doesn't matter if I seen something like that, I'd lose the head. I just know myself. That's why I usually wouldn't go. That's why I usually I'd never watch a game in a pub ever.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, look, it's grand. Look, I'm not being, especially when I'm talking to you, I feel extra. I took the first 10 minutes there speaking about true Arsenal feelings. After that, you have to kind of recognize where your club could be, and like, I feel bad after a while talking to you when Forest is in a very, very rough situation right now.
Yeah,
I don't want to keep harping on because I'm an empath, as the hipsters say, or the blue-haired brigade say.
Yeah,
but
don't keep harping on. Yeah,
exactly.
Mate, I'll be honest, right? Look, I said it at half time when it was 1-0 to Sunderland. I said that this is gonna show this Arteta amazing tactical ability and all that kind of stuff. You get in the lead, and then to me, as I've always said, and I will always say, when you then start bringing on defenders and taking on attackers, the opposition is gonna the opposition manager is gonna look at that and think, wait a minute, these motherfuckers think we're done.
Yeah. That's it. It's
I've never agreed with it. I don't like it.
Yeah. I hate to be a prick, mate, IRL, but your line's a bit bad. You sound like a Dalek. It's kind of, you sound robotic when you speak. Speak again.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, it's kind of like a robot voice. Did you? Is there anything running in the background, right? Oh yes, it's grand now. It's grand now when you said that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Good now.
I ain't
Good
got
now.
nothing else on. So
Yeah. No, you're good now. You're good now.
well, I mean, I've got my clothes on. But, I mean, I ain't got
Yeah.
anything else on.
Hey, take them off, bro. Take them off. Turn this stream into an OnlyFans one, quick.
We're gonna
Yeah.
go like getting on here, take off all your clothes.
Literally, bro. There, I guarantee there'll be a lot of wrong ones on this platform that pay to see that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? They would.
They
They'd pay to
probably
see that
would.
proper.
But ain't up.
Why do you think I keep buying memberships, man? You know what I mean?
The thing is, though, bro, if I did that, my camera lens is not that wide, so there's no way it would work. All you'd see is my belly button, and I mean, if people want to pay for that, then fair enough.
I'm sure there's a category on some web for that niche thing. I'm sure there is.
I mean,
But, anyway,
let's look at the positives. Let's look at the positives, though, because like at the minute with the standings, yeah, you're still 26 points, and Manchester City, who to me, all the danger. I mean, you look at Sunderland. I mean, they're in third place. I mean, that is quite insane. They're doing like the same as what we did season before. But it's like if Manchester City win tomorrow, yeah, they've only got 22 points. You still 4 points ahead.
Yeah, that's not much, though, man. And I'm meaning that towards.
I'm trying to look at the positives, though.
Oh no! I know. I'm just being analytical, mate. Like, you know, this is why, you know, I get so riled up when I hear title talk, this, that, and the other, and you know, I'll bash heads with anyone who kind of has a half inkling on that, because it's so early, it's so fucking early in the season. I'm not Eros, mate. I'm Rossi, bro.
I'm gonna say, where's Eros? I just think, where's Eros?
Eros is a G, but it's close. But no, I'm Carl.
Big up, Mr. Justy. How you doing, bro?
But no, but the biggest issue I have is because of people talk like that, and that's the rhetoric I've heard for the last 2.5 weeks. You know, and it's just like, lads, like, even okay, we have a 7, 8, 9 point lead at this stage in the season. That just takes 2 games and 2 other games from the opposition to perform well, where we fluster and then they blossom, and then there you go, you're back to square one, and all this talk makes you look like a fucking retard by the end of the season. So don't throw your chest out. It's the same thing at the start of the game. Sunderland, I knew this was going to be a tough game. I knew it. And I don't throw my hat in there because I'm always very coy about predictions, especially with Arsenal. I'm never like, oh, we're going to smash these lot or this. That's the way I am. So I'm not going to take ultimate credit for this because that's the general nature of who I am. However, the one thing I will say is that I was well aware that Sunderland are a fighting team. I knew the likes of Granit Xhaka, and unsuspectedly, fucking Dan Ballard came in to fucking throw hands and win the man of the match, rightly so too. And then to hear, like, you know, half of our fan base were expecting this to be an easy 3 points. Like, that pisses me off, mate. Pisses me off.
Yeah.
Pisses me the fuck off, to be honest.
Yeah. Bro, I get it. I get it 100%. 100%. And Mr. Joshy J says, stinker and hooked, you are call, aren't you? And DJ Crane, $20 super chat. Thank you so much, bro. I ain't seen you for a while, but I hope you're well, man. Big ups to you, big ups to you, Rossi. Big ups to chat. What an absolute disaster today. Arteta wins his wedding ring and concedes 2 goals and drops 2 points. All I hear is the Jaws theme song in the background. Yeah, that's an interesting scenario as well, because at the end of the day, you know, my biggest issue with Arsenal, like, I want you to like win a title and stuff, not with this guy, obviously. But
I get it.
My biggest issue is I want to see you electric. I want to see you like the Invincibles. Whereas when you win a title, like look at Manchester City when they won the title. Look at Man United when they won titles back in the day. You every single game you looked at it going like these are going to win this. There's no doubt about it. But with Arsenal, there's always doubts on whether it's going to go the right way or anything like that. You know, I'm not an Arsenal fan, obviously. You are, but it's like, well, I'm seeing kind of that you're doing it by nefarious means, like, you know, like the Gabriel thing, which we obviously had the conversation about with Newcastle. But it's like, if you're gonna win it, then win it with fucking style, you know.
Yeah.
No, we don't see that.
I mean, utter agreement. We don't look as though we're in control, as we are going to absolutely outright win a game by our presence alone. We control possession very well, which is of the ilk of teams that do win the league in the past. But there's no dagger for us outside of set pieces, and which is really a shame, because today our 2 goals came from open play. 2 fantastic finishes, by the way. One, I know it was a mistake from Sunderland.
Oh, absolutely.
Got dispossessed by Rice, whoever that player was for Sunderland. I didn't spot it. I think it was Lafie. I'm not sure. And then Saka finished it beautifully. Very, very didn't look good on camera, but that was a technical finish. And Trossard's finish was absolutely outstanding.
Yeah. Carl, if there's no problems in defence, there's no goals.
Yeah, exactly. But you'd almost, I was almost thinking to myself, I almost wish that, a game where you score 2 goals like that in terms of finish should be rewarded with the 3 points, as opposed to the ones that we've been getting all season, which is rewarded by, set piece goals and knuckling down. As I said, I have no problem with that whatsoever, as long as you get 3 points. I don't give a fuck how the football looks, as long as you get me 3 points and convince me you're going to win the league. But right now, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just don't know. I was never confident to begin with, anyway. I'm not one of them ones. I'm a pessimist at heart. But after today now, after today, it doesn't look good. It really doesn't look good for me. But I could be wrong.
The one thing nobody can actually turn around and say is that you bought in. You've never bought in. You've always had your concepts of, like, will it go wrong or anything like that. The problem with a lot of them is that, this is just going to be perfect. And the thing is, anybody that looks at Arsenal and thinks this is perfect to win a title challenge is just fucking deluded. And DJ Crane, I've sent you the link, bro, on Instagram. So if you want to come on, I know you haven't been on Cam for a while, but if you want to come on and have your say or whatever, sent it to Jez, sent it to Dal, and all this, that, and the other. But when it don't go right for Arsenal, they all hide away, obviously. But the real Arsenal fan, Paul Rossi, is here. No, that's.
I know you are.
You know me, bro.
I do know. It's just don't say I'm more real than them. I can't accept that. No. But you see, I love listening to you, mate. On obviously I'm there every stream, but I love listening to you in terms of your Arsenal opinions, because I know sometimes you do get, when we play certain games, you are a bit emotionally invested, versus Newcastle, even Newcastle, sometimes you can be a little bit emotionally invested. I detected that last time.
I was just right on that one.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. But in general, no, you haven't nailed on. You see it for what it is. And you also give credit when credit is due as well, which is the crux of the argument here, is that I know you just have an eye for good play. Like today, you applauded both goals and this, that, and the other, and you called it all right. And it's true. And to your original point, I've been saying it all year. I I am not confident that we are going to be title challengers. I'm not confident that we are going to be winning the Champions League. I'm not confident we're going to win any fucking cup based on this style of play right now. Because even, like I said earlier, like, yeah, I know probably a lot of people would disagree because it's, in my opinion, the plastic response is that Gyökeres hasn't been performing that well. However, when he is in the team, he causes menace in the back line of the opposition team. He draws at minimum 2 defenders. Whatever he does, whether he stands still or whether he makes a run or whether he drifts out wide, he draws 2 or 3 defenders with him every single time. They're terrified. He's a big lump of a Swedish fucker, and they're intimidated by it. Whereas when Marino was up front today, and I know Marino does have good finishing, he has, he'd pull a goal out of his arse at times, but he doesn't have that kind of intimidation factor. And we look absolutely.
Let me just bring Jez in, because Jez is here. So let me just bring Jez in. I agree with what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying, but I don't like leaving people in the background.
Cool. No, don't.
Let's bring Jezza in. How you doing, Jezza?
All right, mate.
Jez.
Carl, how you doing? Hope you're
Evening,
all
bro.
good. Hope you're all good. I can't stay long, mate. I'm actually going out for a meal in a bit.
Yeah, no worries, man.
But yeah, there we go.
What do you make it? What do you make of that, bro?
Pretty much as I said it was going to happen. I called a draw.
Yeah.
It's a tough place to go, Sunderland. They ain't lost at home yet, And let's be honest, Arsenal were pretty shit today. They weren't very good. Eze, I thought, had another nightmare. Man of the match for me, for Arsenal, was our keeper. Kept us in the game.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a great performance. But it's pretty much what I expected, to be fair.
Don't you think, like, the defence, the substitution to put, like, a defender on for Eze was like I mean, I've said this to you so many times, Jez, whereas when you do that kind of thing, it's like you're saying, right, we've won this, so we're going to move on. And that's going to chill the opposition.
Of course it does. I mean, you've just immediately weakened the midfield, right, at 2-1, and you brought on a defender, and I'm thinking, what are you doing? Now, interesting point, right? Interesting point. I got called out, and Shane did, on a
No worries, DJ.
By a bloke called Gooner's Therapy, Positive Dan. Right, because I said that Arteta's tactics are tactically inept. He got the right cob on about it. He got the right ass, crying like a little pussy. Right? I just contacted him, and I said, "Do you want to come on my show? We'll have a little chat." And he's accepted. And I said, "Well, let me know when." He hasn't said anything yet, which is fair enough. That's only literally minutes ago. But I've just been proved right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've just been proved right. Now, this is last night that this guy did this show. So I've now got the arrows in ready to go because, well, I've proved you wrong, mate, because he is tactical. He threw away the game at a 2-1 winning position, weakened our midfield, didn't substitute off any other players, right? Which I don't understand why. So who knows more? Gooner fucking Therapy, prick, or me? If you want to call me out, then go toe to toe because I don't mind.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, Jez, when that happens, they ain't gonna come out because at the end of the day, they're full of shit, and they know that you know what you're talking about, and they don't know shit. So if it's like, say for instance, you beat Sunderland today, then maybe it would have come out, but because you didn't, then all of a sudden he disappears.
But he's accepted that he will. I sent him on his channel, I put a comment in, which he's seen very quickly. And so I'm just waiting for him now to say, well, I will be available at such and such a time and such a date.
He's not going to do that.
I know he's not. All he did was heart the second comment I put in, he just hearted it. So I'm like, okay, fella, we'll wait and see, shall we? Because I'll tell you what, if he doesn't come on, I'm going to absolutely roast him.
Do it. Do it.
Okay.
You know what? I'm sick of these fucking idiots that talk shit. And then when it comes down to actually getting to you face to face, even though I don't really do those kind of things because I'm just not interested in it. I can do them, but I'm just not interested. I don't want to build shit by that. But at the end of the day, if you've got something to say, then you need to keep it going. Don't just like reflect back on it when things don't go right. I mean, that is something I will respect a gal on. He will still come on to the channels, whether you win, lose, or whatever. He will still give it the argument, even though his argument is thick as fucking shit. But he will still do it, you know, and I do respect that. But I mean, this guy I've never actually heard of, but, you know, you've got to bring it. If you're going to sing it, then fucking bring it.
Well, he apparently used to be in Lee's chat. I don't know him, but I don't know who he was. It was Shane that contacted me yesterday and sent me the link and said, "Jez, have a look. He's called us out," and he did a 8-minute clip of our show on Shane's on whatever night it was, Thursday, I think.
Is he a clout chaser or?
Of course he is. He's got less than 1,000 subs. He's already talking about monetization. So he's in it to make the big gig. And I'm like, you know, nobody's fucking watched it, that video. Well, I lie. 166 people have. But most of the comments are against him. Saying, well, actually, what has Arteta won? What has he done? What has he achieved? And I'm thinking, who's the one making themselves look ridiculous?
Yeah.
Because everything I've ever said about Arteta, I've been proved bloody right.
Yeah. 100%.
So, come on, mate. Come on the show and we'll have a chat about it.
100%. Yeah, definitely.
That's what most of these lads are looking for, Jez and Yeti. They're just looking for an opportunity to get clout, you know. And going back to, you know, I don't want to start any YouTube beefs, especially on a channel that's not my own because I don't have a channel. But like Igal going on shows and constantly, you know, being the face of Arteta FC. It's not about having balls. It's just that's his brand. His whole brand ideology is to be Mr. Positive in hopes that he skyrockets and maybe gets an Arsenal job in some way, shape, or form via online media or something. You know, that's what these guys hop on for. And if they're not doing that, when they call you out, Jez, or they call me out, or any other Arsenal fan that's semi clued in, they're always here to prove you wrong, but never dare to say to show face when, you know, their argument is gone, you know, out the window, like today. And it's the same old. That's why me personally, like, I don't have a channel, so it's easy for me to say this. I don't have any gain, you know, to interact with people online. I never engage Arsenal fans, Jez. Yeah, I never talk to them anymore, unless they're in the cave or in small proper, you know, channels that, you know what Arsenal standards are. Other than that, I can't be arsed. I simply can't be arsed because you're at nothing.
To be honest, I'm gonna nail this right now. If these people was interested in what they're saying and who they're going for, and with regardless of whatever team, why are they going for big tubers? Why are they not going for tubers that ain't as fucking big? You know, they always seem to go for Lee Gunner, they go for Jez, they go for like fucking Goldbridge, they go for AFTV, whatever you want to call it. If you had something to say and you wanted to make your point, then you would go against everybody instead of people that's got more fucking subs than what you've got. So that to me says everything of what they're
That was my
doing.
original point. They're looking for clout. They're looking to grow something quickly and big. Simple as that. Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Well, if it does happen, if he does come back and say such a date, such a time, whatever. I mean, I was on Lee's last night, late night, and he said, "Oh, I'll jump on that one," because he's done it with Lee, and I've said to Shane, if he does, then you and Lee you'll jump on, and we'll have a debate with him, and be an interesting one, to be honest. But we'll see, mate. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's crazy because it's like we are all fans. So why all fans fight against each other? Because we all have the same fucking love. So why we keep fighting against each other makes no sense to me.
Arteta is the best thing since sliced bread, according to him.
He's the money, Jez. He's the money. If you change your sense of you and went Arteta in or whatever, which I know you're not going to, but if you did that, that's where the money is. And that's exactly why they do it.
Of course they do. You get more views.
Of course it is.
But unfortunately, on that particular stream, from the comments that I've read, and I read all of them, they were all pretty much disagreeing with him.
I love that. I love it when that happens.
Sexual. You know what I mean? God knows why. He admits himself that he last saw Arsenal win the league. He was 14. Fair enough. I get that. I understand. Right?
His brain's still 14 now, if you ask me.
I mean, that's 21 bloody years ago. You know what I mean? So, anyway, enough of that. We'll see what happens, mate. We'll see.
Mate, you know what I don't get, right? Is these guys like coming to it on that and they're on with Arteta. Have they not seen like they might not have been at the same age as like when George Graham was doing what he did and making Arsenal great and Wenger doing what he did? Because I'm not being funny, but I had an argument with an Arsenal fan and he's saying, "Oh, Arteta's like brought us back to something because Wenger destroyed us." At the end of the day, George Graham Major, fucking Wenger carried it on. You won no end of Premier Leagues and all this, that, and the other. This fucking Spanish twat has done fuck all.
And it's getting proven again.
It's fucking ridiculous. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know what's happened to this planet, Jez, but people have just gone stupid.
Can people not see what he did wrong today?
They don't. They won't see it.
Overplayed the players. Didn't need to keep Saka on. I don't think he had a great
game. Terrible.
Eze, I thought, was rubbish. Didn't need to keep Rice on all that time. They've got, look, for God's sake almighty, right? That whole bench was kids from the academy.
Yeah.
Right? Take them and play them. They've proven that they're good enough.
Yep.
Because, Carl, thing is, mate, you've got like Max Dowman, Skelly, right? That other guy, I can never think the young lad, I can't think of his name. He started in the League Cup the other week.
Anus, is it? Anus?
Anus.
All of those were available to play. And then
100%.
they've instantly made him, and Wary could have come on for Eze.
Yep.
And he didn't do it. So that shows to me, and I hope that Guna, what it was, therapy. I hope you're watching this, mate, because that shows to me, right?
I don't think it will be, bro.
Well, I'm just going to put it out there. The fact is, right, that says to me today that Arteta is tactically inept.
Shall I at him? Should I at him on my stream day?
No, there's no. It's not your beef, mate. There's no point.
Nah.
He'll be dealt with. He'll be dealt with. Don't worry about it.
But Jazz, you're always going to get these people that try to wig off you anyway. You're always
That's what
going
I
to
mean,
get these
don't.
people trying to win off you. You're always going to get people trying to win off. Not me. I mean, I'm not big enough, but you know, you're always going to get that, bro. Always.
It doesn't bother me. I just think it's funny. I wouldn't even known about it, right? Unless I'd been told. And I thought, oh, I'm gonna have a look at it. And I didn't. I didn't last night. I did just after the game now. I thought I'll go and see what the comment was, and I thought I've got you now, sunshine. Because
the person who sent it to you, Jez, should have been the one who dealt with it. It shouldn't have been up to you to deal with this person. Whoever sent it to you, that clip, should have nipped that in the bud as opposed to you having to deal with it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Whoever it was.
I think, in fairness, it was Shane. You know Shane Gooner.
Yeah,
Irish guy. Yeah, he sent it to me it's in a sort of comical way to say this guy's calling us out, Jez.
Oh, okay, right.
And
why don't he deal with it then?
Sorry?
So why don't he deal with it then?
He may have done already. I do not know. But I just said to him, I replied on the WhatsApp thing that was sent to me. Oh, I might have a look at this today, obviously. So I did. And I had a look at it, and I thought it was quite funny because everything he said was totally out of context. So I said, so I contacted him and said, look, if you want to have a chat, do you want to jump on my channel? He said yes. I said, well, let me know when you're available. And he just hearted that comment. So I doubt he will, mate. I doubt he will.
Yeah, probably not.
So, I mean, what's this guy's name?
Gooners with a Z. Gooner Z with a Z. Therapy.
Is he like a new?
Yeah, he's new tuber.
Yeah, so mate, don't let him fucking go off your shit because you're major bigger than him. So I get where you're saying have you on his channel and give him shit and all that kind of stuff, but that's gonna ramp him up, you know. Same as with like the Yorkshire gunner. Yeah, you ramped him up. Don't fall for that shit.
Yeah, I'll put it out there now, so it's too late. So
yeah, I wouldn't do that, Jez. They don't deserve that.
Yeah, well, I've done it now. It's too late. So
nice. Good move, man.
You silly fucking boy.
Well, I'm not going to back down now.
If you put it out there, you put it out there, bro. So fair play.
Yeah, so we'll see anyway. I don't think he will because he would have replied back by now.
Where are you going for dinner, Jez? Are you going to a nice restaurant, or are you going to what kind of restaurant are you going to?
We're going to. It's a new one. Well, it's been open for about 6 months. It's Turkish.
Oh, lovely.
Nice.
I've never been to a Turkish restaurant actually.
No, me actually.
So we thought we'd go and give it a go. So I'm going to see in a minute. I need to go and have a shower and change. What time is?
How is Bob? Is Bob okay?
Very good, mate. Yeah. When was it? When was it?
Awesome.
Tuesday? Monday? Monday. We went up to a scan, and she is in now, totally clear and in remission. So,
awesome. Glad to hear that.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
We can look forward to having a nice Christmas. And it was her idea tonight to go out for a meal. I wasn't bothered. And she said, should we just go and try it? If you fancy it, we'll go and try it. You know, why not? Okay. And but I need to find out. I'm not going to sit around waiting for Lee. I'm not going to do that. So
no, don't do that.
Don't do that. No. Life is more important, mate.
Yeah, I mean, the other night it was 11:30. I said, no, it's too late, mate.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, which I always have. Yeah. The fan cams I've seen with you, it's like you say like a few things and then he just goes off. It's like, to me, it just don't make any sense. Because you'll say like, oh yeah, I'm not very happy and all this, that and the other. And then he just takes over the old fucking fan cam. And I just don't see the point.
No. I have spoken about it privately, and look, it's a Saturday night, for fuck's sake. I'm not going to sit around all night just waiting to do that,
The point is, though, the other fan cams that he does with like Kenny and all the other people, they get to say what they've got to say. You're sitting there like trying to say something, and he just keeps going on. That's just what I've seen.
No, I do agree with you. I do agree with you. Don't worry. I've told him. I said, what's the fucking point of it?
Exactly.
I might as well fuck off and do something else. But anyway, I need to give him a call and say what time you're doing this, because if you're going to be late, it's like, well, yeah, I've got to go. It's nearly 9 o'clock now, so we've got to get out and go for a meal. Anyway, guys.
Yeah, lovely to see you, Jez.
Mate, go for your meal. Look after fucking Bob as you always do. Just look after Bob. That's all that matters. You and Bob. Yeah. If he wants to have a fan cam, then get that sorted out at some point. Yeah. But they are the most important things is you and Bob.
No, totally agree with you, mate. Totally agree.
And let us know what the restaurant's like afterwards, Jez. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let us know what it's like.
I will do. No, I will. I will do, guys. I will. Yeah.
Nice. Have fun, mate. Enjoy.
Yeah, boys. Love you always.
See you later, mate. Much love, bro.
Take care. Hey, Yeti. Hey.
Yeah.
It's about time we did a proper show sometime. It's been a long while.
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
100%.
Yep.
Wait till we're relegated.
All right, mate. Take care. Take care.
Take care.
Have fun, mate. Enjoy.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
Bye.
Yeah. Hope he has a good night. Anyway.
I didn't think he was going to fucking leave, man. Fuck's sake.
No. I think there's always been a great camaraderie between you two on this channel. I think it's something that's meant to always, there always should be a stream here and there with you guys, because the dynamic is brilliant.
I like Jez. I like Jez a lot, to be honest. I do like him a lot. It's just like, obviously, with different channels and what you're doing and all this, that, and the other, it doesn't work in that respect. But I do actually like Jez a lot. I think the reason, why I sort of did the watch alongs on my own was because if you've got somebody on a watch along and they're further ahead than you,
oh mate, it ruins.
It just kills the whole thing.
No, mate, last week, no one's fault. It happens accidentally. It's not like I would never be mad at someone because you're passionately watching the game, you're into the watch along, you just want to talk about what you see. I get it. But last week, I got 2 goals spoiled for me. I was like, fuck. It just ruins it. And then a minute later,
it's so annoying. So annoying.
The whole point of watching football is, and especially with modern football, how boring it has become. If you can't enjoy a goal, then what is the fucking point? Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
Yeah. No. So I totally get you. I totally get your decision.
It's like I said earlier. I mean, it's like, you know what? Gav came in and he said, "Oh, well, that was a disappointing ending." And all this. I don't know what you was thinking, but I was thinking fucking I can't remember his name. I thought he knocked him out.
That was sorry. Yeah.
That was my mindset. He knocked Tom Aspinall out straight away, or Tom Aspinall had an injury or something like that. That was kind of, and it's like, I don't know what you're like, but it's when somebody gives it away, I will still watch the fight, but the mindset will always be, I know how this ends. you know, and it ruins it, doesn't it? It really does ruin it.
It does, and in that particular case, if he is watching, like that was completely, there was no kind of blame on him, because like the event was live. It just happened to be at the same time as a watch along. It's so rare that UFC and football ever conflict to where you're live in a watch along. So all respect, but to the point, yeah, you're right. Like I knew straight away like something bad happened to Aspinall. I didn't know what it was. I thought
the thing is,
knocked him out. I was celebrating. I was like, fuck it, knock that priest gun out.
Well, yeah, you're French, so that would explain that. But it's like, to me, it's like, do it once, get told, you know, that's not accepted. Do it 2 or 3 times. I'm like a 3 strikes are out type of person.
Yep.
You know, yes, he did it. He apologized for it and all that kind of stuff. So it's fine. And to be fair, totally. It was disappointing, to be fair. But it was a great card anyway. It
was a great card. And look, shit happens. Like, you know, I'm not going to take anything like that, like, too deep, because it wasn't. As long as I know it wasn't. Once I know something wasn't meant in malice, I don't care anymore. It's over.
No. And it wasn't. There's
it wasn't. No. Not at all. You know? Not even remotely. And you know,
we're back in the set, bro. I need a piss.
Yeah, no bother, bro. No bother. Actually, I'm going to go for a piss too. If anyone's listening to me, I'm going to go for a piss too. So you know, if anyone's listening, ask some questions, guys. Q&A or something. You know, if you want to know, if anyone's for some retarded reason interested in knowing anything about my life, just ask me a question. I'll answer it. Back in a sec, lads.
I've invited Mama Flossie on. I don't know if she'll come on or not, but got off time in this Chelsea Wolves game, so we're just gonna like keep on with that. I've invited Michael Chelsea on as well, but I don't know if he's actually got his streaming sorted out or anything. So I don't know kind of what's going on there, but you know, I'll always give that kind of respect to offer people on, you know, if I can. So yeah. Anus says, DJ Crane, and what you drinking, Rossi?
Oh shit. I'm drinking a awesome wine from the Loire Valley. It's one of my favorite.
You just had cocaine?
Okay. Huh?
Have you just put some cocaine up your nose?
Mate, don't threaten me with a good time.
Because you just turned up when...
No, I have a deviated septum, mate. I have a deviated septum. Oh, yeah. But why am I acting like as if I'm on trial? No. Oh, mate, if I was, I'd do a line on stream in front of you. I wouldn't give a fuck if it's what I chose to do. No, I'm not. I wish I was.
Oh, yeah, that get me cancelled. Cheers for that.
Yeah, no, mate. No, I'm not. I'm not at all, mate. Fuck you for even alleging that to me. Fucking long-haired yeti. What the fuck does he know? Fucking yeti, do
who the fuck is this guy?
Why am I even on this stream? Why am I even on this fucking stream? fucking Yeti. Fucking nobody. Nobody, mate. Yeah? Fuck him. There, you were waiting for that all day, weren't you? It's the only reason I'm invited on.
But I'll tell you what, like, when I said it earlier, I was like, fucking hell, I shouldn't even my God, I'll say that.
I was nearly going to say, I was nearly going to say, send the link for 5 seconds, and I'll just say it and dip out. Yeah, I was that close. But no, to DJ Crane, I'm drinking a really nice red wine from Loire Valley. It's the central area of France. It's a grape I really like called Cabernet Franc. It's by a grower called Thierry Germain. He's a fucking legend. Doesn't put any chemicals in his wine at all. So you can drink this stuff and you don't even feel it the next day at all. So yeah, that's what I'm drinking. I'll show you on cam actually. Show you on cam if it even renders. I don't know. See my fat chin in the background, but funk PA. Yeah, well,
it's a bit blurred.
Blurry.
It's a bit blurred.
Yeah, it's there anyway. It's there. It's not cocaine. Yeah. It's wine. Okay. But how are you feeling for tomorrow?
Fucking hell. I mean, Leeds United are not a team to. I mean, it's at the City Ground, so we should be winning it. But the situation with us at the minute. I mean, we've got to get a win. You have a few injuries, but I mean that shouldn't be a case because we've got a lot of players. So I don't know, bro, but it's like we've got to get a win tomorrow because we've got 6 points in this Premier League. So we've got to get a win tomorrow. Yeah, it's at City Ground. There's no excuses for me. No excuses.
I agree with you though. What you said earlier, I watched you guys midweek. Morgan Gibbs White, mate, he's pissing me the fuck off. He is pissing me off, mate. He's just being like he doesn't even know what the fuck he's trying to do half the time when he has a ball. Excuse me, at his feet. Start someone in front of him. Bring him on at half time if needs be.
Yeah. But he needs to earn the shirt again.
I agree. Yeah.
That's my opinion.
And especially after the antics in the summer, especially after all that drama in the summer, he should
100%.
gung ho, trying to fucking convince the Forest fans that he still belongs here. Totally. Mate, he's been ass. He's been absolute ass. So I would drop him. I would drop him to start in 11, me personally.
Yeah.
For who I don't know, I would leave that up to you. But
to be honest, I've said this a while. I would put if I can, I would. I mean, Douglas Luiz, I think, is injured now. So I'll probably have Sangori and Yates in those positions, and I'll put Hansen in the 10. I think he'd be better in the 10.
That's not a bad show. That's not a bad show.
He definitely showed more work rate because the thing that fucking annoys me about Morgan Gibbs White, yes, he's got the work rate and all this, that, and the other. But he always has to do this skill thing where he's trying to do keep it up is in the game, and all that kind of stuff, or tries to dribble it through 3 players to show that he's able to do that. Well, no, look at it as a football intelligence thing. When you've got 3 players around you, that's 3 players that are at their spaces. Yeah. So if you can actually pass the ball at that point, then that's 3 players that are out of the game.
And that's what he should be doing. The amount of times I see him clean past one player, looks to take on a second, wins that duel, and then gets himself in a situation of getting himself in another duel against a third player that there's no chance of you winning. You're not fucking Lionel Messi, mate. Calm down. Pass the ball. Pass the fucking ball. His end product.
Do the fucking basics.
Basics. Exactly. There you go. That's it. Yeah.
Simple as that. He needs to do the basics of football. And that will get him in the England team.
Yeah, it would. Because he has a talent, that boy. That boy has a talent. you know. But no, like so therefore,
I'm,
right? The
to be
right
honest, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure on it if he actually has the talent to do that. Because if you look at the like last season, this season, the amount of times we lose possession because he's trying to do something like tricky and all that kind of stuff with his fucking back heels and all that lot, it fucking hampers us and we lose possession. So to me, I'm not 100% on him, to be fair.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you either. I don't blame you either because at one point you guys as a fan base would have been resigned to have lost him at some stage during the summer. Like I think we all thought it's gone, and probably it would
I
have been
didn't
probably
care.
the best. No, of course not. Of course not. Nor should you.
The only thing I was bothered about when he was going to, when he could have been going to Spurs, was that it was 60 million.
Yeah,
That's the only thing that bothered me. The fact he was 60 million. If they gave us 100 million, cool. He could have gone. Because I personally think he's a really overrated player.
Yeah.
That's just my personal point of view. He's an overrated player. You look at the players we've got. Anderson, sorry, he's miles ahead of Morgan Gibbs White. Miles ahead of him. He's getting in the England team every time because it's his. And I think the fact that he's got in the England team and Morgan Gibbs White hasn't, to keep Morgan Gibbs White on the bench tomorrow and have Anderson in his position, I think would wake up Morgan Gibbs White and make him think, right. I mean, he's on the most money that we pay out.
No, and fair enough on seasons past. But right now, it ain't happening. So what do? Number one thing you do as a manager is know when to fucking have the bollocks and the bottle in you to drop players when needs be. A sentiment I share that with my club that we don't do. We don't do that ever.
You know what? I don't consider it fair enough on seasons past because to me, I always look at your last performance is yesterday's chip paper. You know, you've got to keep giving that performance every time.
No, I totally agree.
If you can't give it every time, then you ain't the right fit.
No, but again, there is a reason why. My point is that there is a reason why the likes of Spurs were in for him for 60-odd million, which is like I know in modern football isn't a crazy amount of money considering the transfer we're seeing, but it's still up there in terms of the upper echelon of transfer fees. Like he's earned that from times before, but like so therefore you would understand to give him you'd expect to see some degree of quality from him in this season. You're not seeing anything of that right now. He loses the ball. Like I watched him there, as I said, I watched him midweek for about 25 minutes. I seen him spin past one player, looked awesome. He then decides to backheel it to no man's land. You guys were caught on the counterattack. Then on another occasion, he took on one player, bet him comfortably. Awesome. You're thinking, now pass, mate. Organ, pass. No. He decides to run contact with the second player who has him read, takes the ball off him. Again, another counter attack because the guy read him, had all the time to see his first player's faults, and then took the ball off him and lobbed it straight up front to another player in counter attack, which was nullified at the end. Thank God for your guys. It's frustrating.
Glad somebody else sees it.
Oh, I see it. My God, I see it. Goodness gracious.
What the fuck?
Do other Forest fans not see this?
Nope.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Yeah, he's the best fucking player on the planet. Nobody else sees it. He's absolutely amazing. Yeah, the argument is, Cole, is look what he did last season. I don't give a fuck what he did last season. He's got to continue it this season. And he's got to continue it the next season. I don't give a fuck. I'm not being funny, Cole, but if you're in a job and you do great for 1 year, and then the next year you're a fucking joke, right? You're fired. So
100%.
I don't get this fucking all the ways done before. Oh fucking hell! I don't get it. I don't get that. I'm not that way made. You know, if you can't continue it, if you have no continuation, it's like when somebody gets a new contract. Have you noticed it with footballers when they get a new contract? All of a sudden, before they get the contract, they sort of drop, and then as soon as they get the contract, they sort of pick up. You know, or they pick up to get the contract, and then all of a sudden they get the contract and they don't do much. Bro, I'm not about that. I'm not about that. If you're fucking for it, then fucking get on with it. You know, don't just play to a contract. I don't respect that. Never have. Never will.
I mean, I will say...
I'll be back in this set, bro. I'm just going to get me beer.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. I'll just continue on. Like, I was thinking about, like, despite all my criticisms of Forest individual players that I've mentioned, like Morgan Gibbs-White, etc., I have to say that I do feel an element of sorrow for the entire club, fan base, and players because of the tumultuous start of the season that they've had. With the sacking of Nuno, the sacking of what's his fucking name? Why can't I think of his name? Postecoglou, Jesus Christ. You know, all those things, such a tumultuous start to the season, and you know, it's just it's tricky. There's no excuse. At the end of the day, your job is to play football. You've been learning that since you were 5 years old. You should be able to play fucking football regardless of what the noise is around you. Having said that, it's still, you know, a major distraction. That's been all the talk of people online, etc. You know, is it Marinakis' fault? Is it Nuno's fault? Is it Postecoglou's fault? This, that, the other. Now Dyche is in. You know, it doesn't make it any easier. You know, put it that way. But me personally, lads, I really hope Forest stay up. I really, really fucking do. I think Forest, with the history that they have, it'd be a shame not to have them in the league, you know. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a plastic Arsenal fan at the end of the day. It's easy for me. Yeah, I just went on a soliloquy about why I want Forest to stay up. Is what I ranted about when you were gone. Yeah.
Mate, I mean, look, let me put this down to like brass tacks, yeah. When I was like going to Forest week in, week out, you know, we never imagined we'd get Premier League or anything like that. So it's like what's happening now is kind of absolute gold to me. Actually being in the Premier League, actually being in the equation, actually being in the conversation. And the people I've met, which I probably would not have met if we didn't get to this point when Chelsea scored. If we didn't get to this point, yeah, and that to me is what is huge. You know, we put ourselves out there. People are taking notice of Forest again, you know, and that's all I ever wanted. So, you know, whatever happens from this point forward, yes, it will be disappointing, but it will only be disappointing to a point of like, we've started this YouTube channel, it will only be disappointing to the point of the way I have to go on then. But at the end of the day, I won't change when we go to the championship or whatever. You know, I'll always be the yay. I'll always be the person that speaks it the way it is. So it's not going to make no difference.
No, of course. No, of course. For me, it's just about like, you know, as a fan base for Forest, just like cementing your newfound standards now. It's fine, you know, if years ago you never would have envisioned yourself being back in the league. Now you are. So that's it. Standards change. this is what we expect owners. This is what we expect players and managers. You fuck that up, then fuck you. Hell should rain down on them. You know.
Yeah.
Like I of course you have to be able to cope with whatever may be the inevitable, but at the same time, don't forget the hammer of judgment that is based on standards. Don't ever forget that, because then those fuckers will never learn. That's just the way I look at it personally. You know?
No, I agree.
Mm.
I
But
agree. But you know, at the end of the day, we never expected this or anything like that. So you know, we're now in a position where we can make a difference and all that kind of thing. So you know, we've just got to keep running on that fuel, you know, and just keep doing what we've got to do, you know.
Yeah.
Does it need to get better? Yeah, absolutely, it needs to get better. It always needs to get better. When it stops having to need to get better, then you might as well just give up and throw the towel in, you know. So 100% has to get better. But you know, we will sort that out. I think personally, Dyche is the man to actually get the main thing out of the team, and it will also like show who the players in the team are that don't deserve that kind of respect. You know, and I think that is the main thing of what we've got going right now.
Yeah, just let you know, your audio is a bit jacky. It's a bit crackly. For the last about the last 2 straight minutes, I'd say. Before that, it came and goes. It would be like 10 seconds on, 10 seconds off. But for the last 2 straight minutes, it's been very crackly. I checked my jack as well. It's fine.
Yeah,
just letting you know, I hate being that guy. But you know.
Hey, don't.
Yeah, I do. Fucking hate it. I hate being that guy. Oh, there's a problem. Man.
Bro, I'd rather people tell me if there is an issue than just keep going with it, to be honest.
Well, it's the same thing.
I'm going to drop that thing again.
Yeah, I'll let you know anyway. But it's the same thing as when you're fucking like, you know, you don't give a fuck, and then like, you know, you're playing streams and I'm seeing everyone in the chat going, yeah, and then I have to come in and be like, hey mate, don't fuck off, wooden spoon time. clack. Yeah. But just speak there for a minute, mate. I think, is it still crackly? I can't tell. Speak.
I don't know, mate. Is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Is it?
It's the yeah. Okay. It sounds like yeah.
Right. Okay. I'll disappear and come back in a bit.
Yeah. It's my show now. It's my show. Jeez, that's so something. My goodness gracious. Do you know what I think it is? I think it's because actually I have no idea why it's zoomed in that much. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck me. No, that doesn't fix it at all. Well, y'all get to see a close up of my face. Man, why is my default setting of my laptop camera so zoomed in? It's so annoying. How do I fix that?
Can you not change that?
I tried. I went into my camera settings and there's no tweaking that I could see. I don't know. Maybe I need to Google it properly because like it's so annoying. When you left, mate, the camera was literally like this. Look. Yeah, it was like that when you left. That's how close it was.
Oh, fucking hell.
It was that close. Man could see my fucking pores and shit. But
that is insane. I mean, why did it actually fucking do that? That makes no sense.
Fuck no, mate. Fuck no. Fuck knows. But yeah. Well, that's basically it, innit?
Well, we got like 1-0 to Chelsea at the minute. Wolves trying to like fight for something, but they're struggling at the minute. I have actually sent the stream to Michael Chelsea because I don't know if he's actually streaming again. So
Is
I
he
don't
coming
know what
on?
he's doing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've sent it to Mama Flossie as well, but I think Mama Flossie's like about done with all of YouTube and all that kind of stuff. I don't know.
Fair.
I don't know what that's all about, but I mean, I chat to her like quite a bit and all that kind of thing. So I don't know if there's any issues or whatever. You know, the thing is for me, right, is if there's any issues or anything like that, I'm a
Yeah.
very open person. So just tell me,
Yep.
you know, because the one thing I hate is when there's a problem and you don't fucking tell me. But if you don't tell me,
It's
I
hard.
don't know.
Of course.
So, you know.
Speaking off of instinct, what I would say is that I know from my experience being like, say, back in the day, say rewind about 4 years ago when I was like a mod in like 7, 8 channels, it's almost burdensome, you know. It's burdensome at times. It feels as though like you're there because of passion, but it's also like it becomes a job that you're not being paid for it, but you still feel the same obligations to be there. And maybe in her case, because I know she would be more like social with the channel creators that who have that she mods for. Maybe after a while it becomes too much and you burn out, and it's like, because I get that. That's why I've whittled my YouTube time down to your channel only. I'll occasionally hop into League Owners. I hopped in there last night, got a hero's welcome. It was very nice. But my main channel that I'm always in, the only channel is just yours. That's where I'm at. I think that would be the better case, though. You know, I think she should. If I was speaking to her and giving her advice, I know this is live, so it's probably a bit inappropriate. But I'd be like, no, just if you want to bung the rest of YouTube, I get that. But just stay in the cave. Everyone loves you. Everyone loves you. You love everyone. It's great. It's great fun. There's no pressure. You know, there's no pressure to do anything. You don't have to be you don't have to be the best mod. You don't have to be the best this, fuck all that. It's all fun here. You know, that's the way I look at it personally. But no, I'm sure if there was an issue, like, you know, it would be said to you, man. I'm sure it would be. Yeah.
I mean, look, I think there is something. Obviously, there's something because, like, Mama was all over and in everything. So, I mean, me and Mama talk like a lot with certain situations and stuff like that. So, I don't think there's anything in like that respect. But I think she's just come to the point where she don't need any of this drama and all this kind of stuff, which I understand. You know, I understand that completely.
Me too. I totally get it. I totally already get it. Because it is a parasocial world that you're in. Whilst it's not like face-to-face value, the parasocial aspect, if you're in that deep, you still have to weigh the bullshit, you know, that you hear all the time on your own shoulders. You know, oh, this person said this against that person said this against that person, and you're in the middle of it going, fuck, you know. I totally get it. And like, all I would personally hope is that it's a decision for the better of themselves, you know.
I think it is, because otherwise,
I'd say so.
Like on the way it's gone. So, you know, I get it. I 100% get it. I mean, since I started YouTube, you know, just making friends and stuff like that and getting on with people and stuff like that. And there's certain people I just don't want to know, you know, and you get to a point where it's just like, you know, you just grind my fucking gears, so I don't want to bother with you, you know. And so I understand that. I totally understand that. I don't think she's that with me, to be fair.
No, not at all, man. I mean, if you're calling each other, then obviously that's not the case.
I'm always one of those people, Dave. If you have an issue with me, fucking tell me. You know? Because trust me, I'll tell you.
Yeah. No one questions that, mate. No one questions that at all. But yeah, again, we're live, so we probably shouldn't, divulge too much into that. It's kind of personal, so. But I
No,
get you.
it's just a general conversation. I mean, I'm watching
Yeah,
this Chelsea Wolves match at the minute. Chelsea are 1-0 up, 62 minutes and 12 gone. And Wolves are fucked, man. Chelsea
looks like
getting
it.
through them quite easy here.
Yeah. But mate, are you like me? Like, I don't want to be too a negative downer all the time. But like, any game of football that you throw on, whether it's your own club, Arsenal, Chelsea, City, Liverpool, anyone, United, Tottenham, it's so fucking boring.
It is.
Am I crazy, or is it just me? Or
No,
what?
no.
Mate, I look forward. Like tonight in the UFC, there's a very like the fans are saying it's a terrible card because there's no big names on. But I know
Mhm.
Sunday morning when I watch it online, I'm gonna have way more entertainment in those 3 hours than I will in any of these games you've played all day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's sad because it wasn't always like that, man.
No.
It wasn't always like that at all, man. But yeah.
No, I agree. I mean, you keep cutting out a bit, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah.
You sure? Okay. Tell me when it happens again.
Well, of course, I'm sure.
Sure. I never go on
I can't hear you, though.
You're lying, mate. You're lying.
Yeah,
You can hear me.
just went off altogether, then.
Yeah, you can hear me now, though, right? Can you?
Mm.
Okay.
Bro, I think what we need to understand is the fact that some people are just not like us. And I think that's one thing that I learned a long time ago, where it's like, some people are just not like the way you are and don't see things the way you do. And if you look at life and think everybody sees things the way that you do, you're always going to be disappointed.
Yeah. It took me many years to learn that, to be honest with you, mate. Many years. And I've come to the discovery that barely anyone sees things the way I see them.
No.
People would like to put you in a box, like they'd like to put you in a box to say you're a certain way because of that. Yeah, I'm a non-conformist, mate. I've never been. Since the day I was charted out onto this planet, I've never agreed with what was told to me. I'm not saying it's necessarily a good thing because it's caused me more harm than good, but that's just who I am. I question everything, fight everything.
Yeah. It's a tough life. It's a tough life to be like that. But
absolutely,
and you have to be tough to go through life like that. But I've always been exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've always been a person of like, if you tell me something, I'm gonna look into it and work that shit out. Myself.
Yeah. You have to. And nowadays it's like, it's not even nowadays. It's just human nature of how we've always been. It's just you're told what to think and what to do when you just follow suit. And that's it. And if you don't do that, the masses look at you like you're crazy. And that's what I've experienced my whole entire life.
Yeah. The first thing they got rid of was common sense.
Absolutely. And they've won because of that.
God, yeah. Well, they've won, but they're on the course to win. But the first thing they got rid of was common sense. And nobody's got common sense. People that wanted to keep hold of it are people like me and you who wanted to actually keep hold of common sense. And everything they hear and everything they see, you always look at it in a like sort of analytical way. And it's
critical,
like, mate,
critical.
wait a minute. Yeah, critical. That
Yeah.
don't make no sense. That don't make no sense to me. But if it doesn't make no sense to me, I ain't going with it.
Hmm. Exactly, and you also have the balls to stand firm when someone goes, "Yeah, but that's just the way it is, though." Yeah,
Mm.
because most people, even if they're critical thinking, naturally, the minute someone else of a higher position tells them not to think that way, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry." That's what they do.
Bro, yeah, you just hit a button there. You just
Yeah.
hit a button there. This,
Takes
well, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Mate,
Yeah.
you are a coward, mate. You are a
Facts.
coward.
Facts.
That's
Facts.
not the way it is. That's not the way it is. It's the way it is because you are a coward.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the way it is because you and millions of others are cowards at the same fucking time
Exactly.
and unwilling
Exactly.
to change anything, and you make it so easy. And
Mm.
that's why I get so angry when I see these type of people acting as though they give a shit about anything on whatever spectrum it may be, left, right, central, this side of the war, that side of the war in politics. Is because, mate, you don't have a ball to stand on. You don't have a ball to stand on. You don't know what it is to stand on belief. You know, you don't know what it is. And half the reason, I guarantee you, half of the reason why you're standing here in that position is because what you think will get you a pat on the back, or what your job tells you that you should believe, or this, or that, or the other. And that's why the world is so easily manipulatable as it is today. And so we are doomed. We are
Yeah.
doomed unless real, not just men, but real humans fight and rise and fucking stand for what they believe in. And because what we believe in, mate, ain't that complicated. What we believe in is very simple. To
It's
achieve
common sense.
It's common sense, and it's also humanist. It's a true humanist ideology.
Yeah.
Make sure you are living okay when you put enough effort into it. Make sure your wife is well looked after. If you have a kid, make sure that's looked after. Let that be a ripple effect around the world, and the world will be fine, in my opinion. But no.
Yeah, but the thing is, they don't care anymore. They don't.
No.
The problem now in this world is people don't care anymore. As long as
They don't
I'm
give a
all
fuck.
right, they don't give a shit. And that is the problem with this world right now. And that is what the governments and the people in power have tried to purvey with social media and all this, that, and the other. As long as you're okay in your little bubble, then you're okay. But let me fucking tell you something, right? And people need to hear this. Yeah. Do you think when they get rid of us that don't agree with them, they're going to leave you alone? Are you that stupid? When they get rid of us that don't agree with them, they're going to come for you. Yeah? You're not going to all of a sudden go, oh, I'm going to just sit here and I'm not going to say anything and I'm just going to fucking live with it. Yeah? They're going to come for you afterwards. You ain't going to fucking get away from this.
Yeah.
Are you actually fucking stupid?
This movement has a higher and higher every year, every week, every day, every hour, increasing standards of virtue of what you're supposed to be. And what will happen is eventually is that people won't be able to keep up in knowing what the right thing is to say, and then they will be viewed as the Nazi, the enemy, the right, the this, the that, and the other. That's what these people do. They are the enemies to humanity. They hate everything that is them. They hate everything that is of their history. They hate everything. They want to burn it all down. They do, yeah. They want to burn it all down.
Of course they do.
They want to burn it all down, and anyone around them that isn't as radical as they are. That's what these people are that we're dealing with. It's not all of them. Others are indoctrinated into this ideology, thinking of the fringe lure to lure you into it, like a certain war. Who do you feel sorry for? oh, you feel sorry for them, you're in, but on the outer spectrum. There's a lot of those out there too. But the inner core of that want to destroy everything that it is that we are as humans. Because they hate themselves, and if you hate yourself, you cannot love anybody else. That's the way it is.
Bro,
I'm dropping facts tonight. I don't give a fuck.
No, I don't, mate. Do it. I've done it all the time since I've been on here 3-0 Chelsea. But it's like I've done it all the time since I've been on here. And that's the reason that I did this thing with YouTube and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And anybody can disagree with it, but people that disagree with it, you are the cowards that we're talking about. At the end of the day, right, to bring people into your country and not check out what their background is or anything like that is a bad thing. Yes, we've got people in our own countries who've got bad backgrounds, but then again, you've got to ask the question, so why do you not check those people out as well? You know, what have you actually been doing? Because there's so many people that do shit things and horrible things and kill people or whatever, you know, that have been to psychiatrists and have told those psychiatrists exactly what they're about, but you've ignored it.
Yep.
You've ignored it, and then they've gone on to kill people. So you should pay the fucking price. And if you're bringing people into this country, I'm not just saying people being brought into this country, because there's a lot of people in this country that are bad as well. And they miss those things as well. And that is what leads me to believe that this is not accidents or anything like that.
It's not.
This is by design.
It 100% is. 100% is.
So I'm sorry, but when this all comes through, you should fucking hang for what you're doing.
No, it's incredibly nefarious. I think anyone in the Western Hemisphere, the west of Europe, and parts I don't know. I'm not educated enough to know. It's probably the same case in the US and etc. Australia, New Zealand. I've heard from rumors, but you should all be very concerned because it's a coercive thing that I have never seen. For example, I've never seen 11 countries doing the same thing all at once without public knowledge. Does that make sense? Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
11 countries, at least 11 countries at the same exact time. Start time is the same method, the same result.
Makes no sense.
Everything. It makes no sense.
Unless it's a plan.
It makes sense to us because we read, look in. We are critical thinkers without alignment to any side of any rhetoric of politics. So therefore, we look at it and go, "Holy shit, this is crazy," and this is going on. Something is really going on right now, and it's very concerning. And it's not about pitting your own public crimes versus other crimes. My ideology is a crime is a fucking crime. Yeah? Whether I don't give a fuck what shade you are on the spectrum of skin color. I don't give a fuck what your religious background is. I don't give a fuck.
They're always going to use.
I don't care. I don't care what your net worth is from your family. Are you a nepo baby or are you a scumbag? I don't give a fuck. If you've committed a crime, it should be tried equally across the board.
Yeah,
I think that is the very least of what we would hope for in a modern society that we've built very, very, very well up until about 10, 15 years ago. But no, it's not. That's not what's happening right now, and it's very concerning. So, rise up, mate. Realize what's happening. Realize what's happening. There is no side, by the way. There is no political side right now in any country that is representing your views as of right now. There is none. There's not a single fucking one. So don't align yourself and act like they're your favorite football team. Or blue before anything, or red before this, that, and it. Fuck all that shit because that's what they want. the first place. Look after humanity. Be a humanist first and foremost. Not a centrist, not a leftist, not a rightist, not a Nazi, not a fucking far right, far left. Fuck all that. Be a humanist. Want humans to be happy and to be safe. When you start there, then maybe we can get somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, my goodness.
The trouble is, Cole, is they're all getting easily led. And that's why social media came in. And this was like all the plan to like get social media involved and I tell you why they got social media involved, because there were certain people that wasn't picking a side, and there was like the certain people that wouldn't like say things to your face and all that lot. So create social media so they could actually type things and say things to people that they was never going to meet, and they could have their side as well. That's exactly what they did. This is all mega planned.
And also another point that a lot of people miss about social media as a weapon for any controlling state is that it creates false and parasocial relationships amongst people. It destroys the tethers of unity amongst people, because we think, even me, like for example, right now, me and you are talking via a camera. We're talking to each other. I can see your face. You can see mine. You can hear my voice. I can hear yours. If we were at a pub sharing a pint, sitting close to each other, that is a completely different thing than even this is right now. So you imagine most people don't even use social media to talk to each other on cam with voice. They just use it to type words into a chat and it goes wild, or that they have personas online where they just text only.
Yeah.
So that's a direct.
I tell you something now. Something that they did when the COVID thing started happening. What was one of the first things they did was shut down pubs, because pubs, you can converse your situations like you just said, face to face and all that kind of stuff. That's one of the first things they did. And I'm sorry, but I'm talking to all of people that's anywhere in the UK, anywhere. If you took that on board, you are a thick bastard.
Yeah, they are. And what's the worst thing is I feel sorry. I feel more sorrow and pity for people, because I understand why. Because it's hard to be strong. It's hard to go against the status quo. It's hard to go against what the government and doctors and media and your national television, like in your case, BBC, for us in Ireland, it's the RTE. People swear by that. It's hard to go against that, especially when you're afraid. You have a wife, you have a kid, you have a dog, whatever you have. You're afraid. You're afraid for your own demise. However, they have slowly and started to destroy what it is to be a human, and they're doing it across all the world. They've destroyed your pride as a man, having a one job. Yeah, you remember back in the late 70s. I wasn't born in the late 70s, but in the late 70s, 80s, even early 90s, if you worked hard as a man, you or me or any other male, you worked a job. It doesn't matter what the fucking job was. You would have been able to secure yourself a house. You've been able to have a wife. You've been able to have a wife who wanted to stay at home. It's all about choice.
100%.
And to raise a child. And you wouldn't have been balling, you wouldn't have been rich, but you would have had your needs met, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays, that is impossible. A man, a woman needs to work a full-time job, not just any job, but a decent and good job, to have a chance at merely surviving, to at the point of where you do not even want to have a kid. You even wonder, should I have a dog or a cat? Now that is where we have lost. Everything else is whatever to me. when you start to stab at my human natural lizard friend, then fuck you. I'm lost. I am.
Your voice keeps going out. I don't know why, but it keeps going
Shit.
out all of a sudden.
Does it? I guarantee it's definitely your end, mate. I'm joking. I'm joking. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me okay? I'll hop out and hop back in.
Yeah, I can hear you fine. It's just like all of a sudden it just like goes out. But I've got to go for a piss, bro. So I'm back in a second.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. I'll elaborate on what I was saying. But yeah, the ultimate point, lads, is like, I think, especially nowadays in this very tumultuous fucking, political thing where everyone needs to feel themselves to be aligned to, I think is strip it down. Strip it down and look at it, the state of your country, your place. What does it mean to be a human? And what are the standards of life, the quality of life that you have? And judge upon that, And secondly, never align yourself to a political party. Never align yourself like it's your favorite fucking football team, like you're an Arsenal fan, because you lean to the left. So therefore you'll back whatever they say no matter what. Ridiculous. Same thing if you lean on the right. Don't ever back what they do no matter what, because that's your thing. Don't ever do that. Don't ever view politics as if it's your favorite football team. But there's not many politicians out there that give a fuck about your quality of life, because we've let it all slip. So anyway, Chelsea. Oh Jesus, that was a good shot by Montessari from Wolves. Yeah, but Chelsea are leading Wolves 3-0 right now. Fuck hell. I'm on 84 minutes and 23 seconds. So yeah. Yeah, Chelsea
Dude, you do the fucking commentary, man. What's wrong with you?
I was doing the fucking commentary. I was saying score.
I tell you what, fucking I'm disgrace. What annoys me, let's face it, is you've got an old guy there, a guy who's got medals constantly on his fucking suit and all that kind of stuff, saying that what we did was a waste of time. Yeah. Now, I'm sorry, but if you're the kind of person, I'm just going to make this clear. I'm going to make this clear. If you don't think that seeing a guy that's gone through his war friends dying to give you what you've got, to not feel any emotion towards him turning around and saying it was all a waste of time, get the fuck out of here. I don't care. Whatever, I don't care. 841 subs, whatever. Get the fuck out of here. You don't belong in here. Because if that's the way you feel when that guy saw his mates dying, his
gruesomely
best fucking mates dying, gruesomely. And that old guy turned around and says, with all those medals on his fucking chest, which means nothing, to say that this, what we did meant nothing. If you don't have some kind of feeling with that, get the fuck out of the cave. I don't give a fuck whether I end up with 100 subs, whether I end up with 200 subs. If you agree with that, get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to know you.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more. That clip, I actually seen that clip before you sent it in to us. It hurts, and I understand exactly what he means, because he's sitting there wondering, like, why? Life is hard, and I think for him,
it's disgraceful to make a guy like that to feel like that after what he fucking went.
I agree.
Through. It's fucking
totally
disgraceful.
Agree. Totally, yeah. I could not agree more. And I think what my sentiment to where the world is so fucked up is I think is exactly what he means, where he was wasting his time essentially and did all that for nothing, is because us as humans nowadays do not live in any sort of comfort. We have to kill ourselves, or we have to get. It's either you kill yourself or give up in order to maintain a standard of living nowadays. And he's there saying that,
It's not
but
even
he's
about us. It's not even about ourselves.
okay. Oh yeah.
It's about what he saw, what he went
Of course,
through.
yeah.
Yeah.
Of
And
course,
for us
of
to
course,
fucking like look at it and think about it and think of it like ourselves, it's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting to see what he went through on fucking fighting with people, fighting like me and you fighting on a fucking beach and you getting blown up or anything like that, or me getting blown up or anything like that. For people to look at it like this, you know what? I'm not. Look, I'm going there. I'm going there. Right. Okay. Right. If you think that's right, yeah, then there's something seriously fucking wrong with you, because the rights we've got in this country was the rights we fucking fought for. And if you're not happy with that, then fuck off. And anybody that comes into this country, I don't even care, legal, illegal. You don't give anything to this fucking country. Every time you come into a fucking town or anything, you just leave it to a pile of fucking shit. So just fuck off and fucking leave it to us. You fucking pieces of shit. I can't be fucking arsed with this fucking shit. Every fucking dirty little fucking asshole that comes to this fucking country, whether you're legal or illegal, you don't offer nothing. All you offer is to get what you want. So fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get you. I get you. It's tough. It's a tough one. It's a tough one, mate. And I know that old man in that clip. He was commenting on what he sees right now. You know what I'm saying? He was looking at the state of the world that he's in, and is just realizing that. I'm sure he's probably talking about his. I guarantee you, from a humanist like he is, right, a real person that was willing to go to those depths and somehow survive, which is incredible in and of itself. He's probably looking at his grandkids.
He probably didn't want to survive.
Hold on.
After what he's seen.
Fair. But he's probably looking at his great grandkids or grandkids, right? And looking at the fucking horrid state it is to be a functional human nowadays. It's like they don't want you to be alive anymore. They don't want you to be here. They don't want you to be here. They don't.
Yeah,
I'm sure they don't. Why isn't there such a big, massive AI push? AI is going to replace all of us plebs who have rudimentary jobs. That's what that's there for. When that happens, oh my goodness gracious! You thought COVID was bad? Wait till you see what comes next. All these hyperboles, all these weird things that come up, these crazy random things come up. Once the breadline of jobs are replaced by mechanisms, we are fucked as a human species. Unless you're in the upper echelon of society, you are in grave fucking danger. And watch out. Watch out.
Yeah, I've got to sort something out. Derby Trust disabled Derby Supporters Trust. Up the Rams. Go fuck the Rams, bro. You don't belong on this channel. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I'm good.
But yeah, no, it's it's all fucked. It's all fucked, mate. But look, on a not a positive note, but an uplifting note, is all you can do is do what you do. If your calling is to speak truth, do that. If your calling is to be a great father, look after your fucking wife and kids, and raise them to be strong, independent, critical thinkers, that's a great life that you've led. You know, if your calling is to look after 7 dogs that have no other home, that's a great life, and let that be a ripple effect, because there's no voting, there's no amount of bitching online about, like, oh well, politics don't care for us. I think if you don't know that right now, you're a fucking retard. So just do what you can do, is all I can say. That's what I try to do. That's all I can. That's all I can do personally. But
That's all any of us can do.
yeah, I agree.
All any of us can do is just be the right person for ourselves and do. I mean, look, at the end of the day, right? You got all these protests going off and stuff like that, and I've said this to you before. I'd love to get involved in it. I'd love to like do the videos on it. Not for the channel. I'm not interested in that. I mean, I think I've made that blatantly clear so many times. It's not about that. But it's like, not for anything like that. But I mean, the only reason I'd video it is to show what happens and to show the violence that's against me. But the thing is, I ain't built for that, Cole. Because if I go to one of those things and they put a fucking sign in my face or smash me in the head, I'm gonna fucking end them. I'm ending their lives. I don't have that kind of thing about me. I wish I had, but I haven't.
Mate, like, and that's also intelligence for you to recognize that you shouldn't put yourself in those situations. Yeah. It's massive intelligence, because most people are like, oh fuck it, I'll do it anyway, and then they end up getting arrested. Like, and then you're better off.
They're doing it for money. I won't be doing it for money.
No. I have how do I word this correctly? I have a massive gripe on these streamers or YouTube channels that go out and document. I have a respect and also a gripe for the YouTubers that are, we know. I'm not going to say their names. We know who they are. They go out and document, protests. The anti-social.
They're doing it for money, though, bro.
They're doing it for money. That's one thing, and I can understand that, because we need money. We all need money, regardless if you're on welfare or.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
However, a big issue what I have with them, and I've recognized and I've isolated this incident with anyone who is doing these channels, is that I know what their political ideology is, and it's rooted. And it's also, it's not just rooted, it's immovable. And therefore, I'm like, you are part of the problem.
Yeah.
You are part of the problem. Because, yes, right now, you may be on the side that is less abrasive. However, you being blind and just automatically just part of a team is enough. You are the same as the ones that you're throwing things to, the ones that you're kicking in the ribs, the ones that you're breaking the flags of. You're the exact same thing. And right now, there's not a single... Mate, if there's one thing I can say to anyone...
There is no right side.
There's nobody fucking probably going to listen to this ever, right? If someone does, there is not a left...
my channel.
A right, there's not a left or right or any fucking politician, no matter what country you are in, that gives a fuck about you. They don't care about you.
Nope.
Your kids, what you hold dear, your dog, your cat. They don't give a fuck about you. So don't ever give them alignment. Don't ever support them like they're your favorite football team. Fuck them. View them accordingly. Be critical and be fucking skeptical on anything they ever say. And I would say that's the same thing with the mainstream media as well. If it's the BBC in England, if it's RTE in Ireland, if it's TF1 in France, and whatever the rest is for the rest of your countries, y'all know what they are. Be critical of them. They don't care about you.
Nope.
That's all I'm going to say.
Nope.
apologies for ranting, mate. But that's
No, I enjoyed it. That was good. I enjoyed it. That was good. And it's not that I enjoyed it, it was fact. And that's why always respect. And it's like, you know what? It's like these people that go out and video things, some of them maybe with the right aspect, but the thing is, the problem with it that I have with it, right, is they're always going to have like a certain amount of people that agree with them. So it kind of becomes like a bottleneck thing. If you've got people that come in and like, oh, I don't agree with you, and then they can give an argument to sort of turn them round, then that's fine. But the thing is, they're not interested in that. They're not interested in trying to turn people round. They're interested in people just agreeing with what they're doing. And to me, that becomes like an echo chamber. It's like when you like form a group and everybody's on the same page. That's an echo chamber. There's there's never going to be any like people going against you on that. Whereas like the things I say, I mean, it would be nice to be a bigger channel so people could come in here and say, oh, well, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? You know, so you could kind of like give them an explanation on how you think and try and change their minds, because that's what it's all about. If people like go out doing these video and things, trying to change people's minds, then that's fine. I have no issue with that. But they're not doing that. They have an echo chamber of subs and an echo chamber of people that keep coming in. That's never going to make any difference.
Nope, it won't, because it's the same problems that we are seeing on the other side of things that we right now disagree with. You're doing the same offensive tactics.
No.
Create an echo chamber.
And they're doing it for money. Let's face it.
Ultimately, of course, always is. But you can do stuff with money while still being somewhat correct. You can make money while being correct. It is possible. It's very hard to do. Excuse me. But it is possible. Whereas these guys, they don't do the same thing. And they end up having
there's one guy called Ty, Christian Warfare, that has the right attitude towards like what's going on right now.
Okay.
And
I don't know
believe it or not, and you probably won't believe this, but I am a very religious person.
No,
you've
told me.
And I do believe in Christian values and all that kind of thing. And he is spot on. He's spot on with what he says.
Yep. Send me the link to his channel, mate, if you don't mind afterwards, when we're done.
I will do. I will do. He's he does like the bodyguarding for like DJ Media and all this, that, and the other. But you know what? Whenever I watch those things, I just see somebody who just wants to make money.
I totally agree, and that's where like I started watching a lot of those guys, and like yes, they draw you in. Their primary words is stuff you would agree with, but then you'll hear something and you're like, fuck, no, I can't. Now I'm not in anymore because you are committed to it. You are committed and absolutely rooted to this. Where I know if I was to come to you and agree with 90% of what you said, however, if I questioned that one thing that is 10% of what you said, you would probably throw your bodyguards at me, or you'd punch me, or you'd, which is the same issue I have with anybody who acts in that manner. And I don't respect that respect. I don't respect it. So
no, I agree. I totally agree. I don't. You know, people have different values and stuff like that. As I've always said to you, I don't lean left. I don't lean right. I leave centralist, whereas I agree with some things on the right. I agree with some things on the left. But you can't be centralist nowadays, so you have to like pick a side. I don't have to pick a side. I'll never pick a side just because you told me to.
Yeah.
You know? I've always been the same.
Yeah. But the sad thing is nowadays, whenever you're amongst people in the flesh, even, and you have whenever conversation topics come up, even slightly touching the political spectrum or sociological,
Never had it in the flesh. And I'm glad I have.
I've had it many times for my work. But
Never.
But whenever you're in those situations, and my point is, whenever you're in those situations, is that no one gives you the option to be picking points on this side and picking points on that side.
Yeah, you have to be one side.
You have to be on one side. And I vehemently disagree with that, because that is where they trap you. That's where they trap any one of us motherfuckers and hit us off like the retards that we are. I hope I can say that on stream. I don't know if that word now is okay.
Yeah,
Say it anyway. Okay. That's what they are trying to do.
If you go, whatever.
In fairness. No, but still, at the same time, I don't want to get your channel taken down, because we need this channel. My goodness gracious, we need this channel. We need the cave, lads. We need the cave. We need the fucking cave. But yeah, I ain't in no box, mate. I ain't in no box. I'm a critical thinker.
No.
I've been a critical thinker since my earliest memory about everything. I've questioned everything, even teachers. I got in so much trouble in school for just questioning what teachers were telling me. This is who I am, and that's how I think everyone should be. Because if we all were like that, it would be so fucking hard to govern us, mate. It'd be so. Imagine trying to govern 7 billion Yetis. It wouldn't be possible, and that's the point. It shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be possible. No. It shouldn't be possible. So anyway,
100%. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be possible. And it's like, to me, I look at it like this, where it's like, everybody like turns around and says like, "Oh, lest we forget, oh, fucking Remembrance Day," and all this, that, and the other. And to me, social media is like the main demon, because it's like, as soon as you've got that, it's like when you're voting and stuff like that. Your vote is personal. It's personal to you. But then on social media, they made it a point of going, "Oh, if you vote blue, then you fucking go," Bro, mate, one thing we have to understand is the world is a stage and we are the audience. It comes down to whether we want to be on the stage or whether we want to be part of the audience, or whether we want to be part of the audience and say what we've got to say, and then we get shut down. That's exactly what shit is going on right now. That is exactly what it is. Whether you like Trump, whether you like this, or whether you like that. To me, Trump don't mean shit to me. He's in America. I'm concentrated on the UK, same as you're concentrated on Ireland, and that's the way everybody should be, whether it's good on one section or whether it's good on another. Starmer is an absolute piece of shit, and I hope he don't actually walk away from this, because to me, that should be, for what he's done in this country, he's invited murderers and killers and rapists and shit like that, and that ain't right.
The world is a school of fish, and
you know what, bro?
The world is a school of fish, and the masters are the anglers. Sorry, I had to get that.
Yeah. But bro, you know what? If you actually look at the way shit's gonna go, this is the new world order.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
This is exactly the way the New World Order was always going to work. Yeah. And it only works if every single leader goes with it. Yeah. And they create civil war in every single country by 2030. Yeah. I think it's going to be sooner than that, to be honest. It's coming big time. And that's exactly how it works. And what they've done is an absolute fucking disgrace. But they don't care. Starmer don't care. He's getting paid. This, that, and the other. You know, at the end of the day, it's getting sorted. You know?
Yep.
And it's an absolute disgrace letting fucking people come into this fucking country that's done shit in their own countries and then getting fucking left in here. You know what? In my opinion, and I'm just going to say this, yeah, I'd be happy for Trump to make England the next state.
Which is mad when you think about it. But I get what you're saying. You know? It's mad.
The reason I say that is because
I get what you're saying.
If Trump became if Trump made us the next state, he would get rid of these fuckers straight away. That's why I say it. Because I don't have no trust in reform. I don't have, I'll vote for him, obviously, because you've got to get rid of the fucking crap that's in here now.
I also had at the point of elections, I had high hopes for the Conservative Party in the US, and now I have zero hope in the Conservative Party in the US because they don't do what they say they do. They just don't. They're the same shit, mate. It's the same shit.
Yeah, but it's all. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. It's all planned.
Yeah,
it's all.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I mean. The whole system is rigged against humanity. So therefore, that's why I get so fucking annoyed when people are like, "Well, I agree. Oh well, I lean a bit this way and you lean that way." Oh, like it's bullshit. They don't care. They don't care. The only way to change anything, right? It's not about. It's never going to be via the method of voting. It's about starting something yourself or overthrowing what is there right now.
Voting is a delusion of choice.
And there's a reason why men are the weakest they've ever fucking been. There's a reason why they're the
That's how they made them.
Because how can you uprise when you have no testosterone in your body? You can't. You can't even if you want.
Yeah, but that was all by design.
Of course it was. Of course. Of course. Well,
I tell you now, right? I tell you now, right? The concept now is completely Satanist. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And certain people are buying into that, and certain people aren't, But certain people are buying into this, saying this way. And you look at like the YouTubers and all that kind of stuff, they're all buying in to make the best for themselves. And that's exactly what Satan is all about, making the best for yourself, making you feel like you're something. But you know what? The one thing about Satan is eventually he'll fuck you as well. There's no prisoners there. Pepsi, big up Pepsi, bro. Most people are scum trying to hurt others. I saw Red said fuck him. Carl was still there this morning. Yeah, man. Bro, I'm telling you now, bro. I've seen it. You know what? The crazy thing is I've seen it from like being fucking 8 years old. And I've said it to my parents. And they've always looked at me like I'm crazy or some shit. But I've seen it. I've seen this coming. I used to talk to my granddad, but I've seen this coming.
Yeah, ultimately, it's very sad, mate. It's
I
very
knew what was coming. I didn't think it was going to be as much deprived as what it is. But these people in power are just pieces of shit. They are absolute pieces of shit. They don't care about you. They don't care about anything. You know, all they care about is keep being the people in power. You know, and I said about Trump, I'm not 100% sure on Trump, to be honest.
No, mate.
I'm not 100% sure on any of them, to be fair. And that's the worst thing. I don't think any of them are going to bring good things to us. You know what? The only people that bring good things to us is the actual people that's been there and done it.
Yeah.
Like in Ireland. In Ireland. Conor McGregor. He's been there in the dirt. He's been there trying to work his way out. Yeah. But now he's a millionaire, so maybe he wouldn't actually look at it in that respect. I'd hope to think he would, but you never know. You never know. But
yeah.
I think personally, the only way you sort everything out is have people like, say, me, say you.
Yes.
Who
Yes.
struggled,
People.
you know,
People.
who's
People.
generally struggled and understands the struggle. You know,
the only change possible is from people who have been scorned by whatever's been going on for the last whatever amount of years or whatever years is to come. This is the only way it'll change. And it'll be hard because it'll be hard. I know most men nowadays, anyone listens to this, I guarantee your testosterone count is in 200s at best. And that's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's the food that you're supposed to be eating by government standards. It's by everything else. It's by the sociological kind of family. Even in your household, you're supposed to be emasculated, right? So therefore, that all adds to it. But the only way to change anything is not by voting a certain way, because it ain't going to change shit. You have to change something yourself. You have to take your country for yourself. And I'm not for any agents who are listening to this, because I know you're listening to everything, and you probably are listening to this right now. I'm not indicting anything. I'm just saying, if anyone wants something to change, it is by your own hands only. And by golly, you've made it difficult for us to even do so in the first place, even if we have balls to do it. But that's the only way. That's the only real way for change.
I'm gonna go a little bit deeper on that, because, like you say, that any agents listen to this.
I know who they are too. But
I hope you burn in hell for what you're doing. To be honest, I hope you burn in hell.
I have a wife, bro. I gotta be careful somewhat.
I know, but I don't, because I don't have a wife. I have a cat.
I'm joking.
And if you burn me cat, then you're fucked. But you know, I hope you burn in hell. If anybody's listening to this and doing what you're doing, I hope you burn in hell. 100%. And Pep says, treat people with respect and you get respect, get the same back. Yeah, but even that's becoming a non-thing. Because you can give people respect, but they don't give respect back. You know, even that's becoming a bad thing. People are just fucking scum. A lot of people are just scum. There's a lot of good people out there, but you have to sort of work a way to find out who they are and work out a way of finding who they are, you know. But there's a lot of people out there, Pepsi, that are actually fucking scum. You might not realize it now, but all of a sudden they will turn on you. I've seen it. I've seen it constantly. Some people, absolute pieces of shit. Back in the day, you'd find someone who's a con artist and everybody would call it out. But you know what? You know what they did? they did this clever. I mean, look, I've said they're stupid many a times, but they've done this clever thing where it's like, oh, be kind, be nice, be kind, be nice to everybody, and all this kind of stuff. Now, I've always said that you be kind to someone that's nice. You don't be kind with assholes. When people are acting like fucking dickheads and assholes, then you either tell them that they're being dickheads and assholes, or you be kind. Let's be kind. It's not his fault. Those kind of people that you do that with, they go on to kill people. Honestly, it's a fucking disgrace.
Yeah, well, I think the ultimate thing is that like we can recognize it at least. It ain't going to change anything, but we can recognize it and we can live our lives in accordance.
Well, I've seen it from the point I was fucking 8 years old. I've said it to my fucking mum and dad. You have no idea what's coming. Oh, you're just a mental kid. Fucking shut up.
Mate, I feel sorry for you. If you saw it that young, that's really sad.
Bro, I've seen it from years ago.
But that's what I'm saying. If you say you have been enlightened to how horrible the world is at 8 years old, that is so fucked up.
Bro, I don't know what it is. I don't know where I get visions.
But that's
I mean, I hadn't seen the visions, but I've just known. But
I'm just saying, but it's really tough. Like, I mean, how do you get the motivation to do anything? How do you get the motivation to do anything?
Because nothing beats me.
Fair. Okay.
Nothing beats me, and I want to get the point across. Yeah. Mate, you know how many jobs I've lost?
Play.
Do you know how many jobs I've lost?
I'm not doubting you, mate. I'm not doubting you at all. I'm just saying, Jesus Christ, that's a rough card to be dealt with.
I'm a very tough guy in that respect because I've seen it, and you know what? I've told my brother. I mean, my brother gets it now, but I've told my cousin. My cousin started getting it now. And it's crazy because you know what? I tell you what, right? My granddad, when we used to talk about these things, my granddad turned around and said, I'm glad I'm going to die because I can see what you've got coming.
Yeah, that's not nice. That's not a good thing, though, man. That's so.
Yeah, because he could see it.
He's right.
It was Arca.
He's right. He's right, but it's so fucked up that was one of his last thoughts. Jesus.
Yeah. Me and my granddad used to always talk. I mean, I can remember like when the Twin Towers thing happened. Yeah. Which was bullshit anyway. It needs to be looked into, to be honest. Because mate, people didn't get on a plane and get away with shit. If Americans believe that, then they must have a fucking chip lost. Sorry, but they must.
Yeah, I have no comment on that, mate. I haven't looked into it deep enough,
mate. To know. I tell you what, the best way to look at it is that the world is the stage and we are the audience. Yeah. And you either want to get involved in it and start heckling and getting things come back at you, or you want to sit back and just watch the show.
Yeah, facts.
Simple as that.
Facts. Mate, I've been at the pub. I've been at the pub since 5:30. I'm about to pass out, so I'm going to dip out. Yeah. Thanks for having me on as always, lad.
No worries, bro.
Great chats as always, and big up the chat as well. But I'll chat to you tomorrow. I'll see you at the forest. I'll see you at the forest, man. Yeah. Love.
Always love, man. Always
love, mate. Thanks.
Take care, bro. Take care. Where's fucking Bob? I said fucking take it before he even went. The fuck? What the fuck? Is this fucking run out of battery or what? I think my phone might run out of battery. I don't know. Yeah, well, fuck. But yeah, mate. Tell you what, shit's coming. If you think like never mind, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be alright. I'll be cool. I'll be fine. No, you won't. You won't. Because the thing is, what you got to take into account is when they get the people that see it, who do you think the next targets are? Who do you think the next targets are? Next targets are you. Trust me, when they get rid of the people like me that see what they're doing, you're the next target. You are the next target. So that's what you've got to take into account. All these lefties that's like going that way, I mean, I don't want to call them lefties, but all these people that's going that way are paid. And that just shows what humanity is coming to, doesn't it? That if you get paid to have a certain perspective, why would they need to pay you to have that certain perspective? Because they don't believe in what they're doing, so they have to pay people to have that certain perspective. It's not fucking rocket science, is it? It's not rocket science at all. Yeah, you just got to be fucking smart, to be honest. We're all born with common sense, but the first thing they wanted to do was get rid of common sense. Why would you want to get rid of common sense? Why? Because you want people to think the way that they want you to think. It's not fucking rocket science, is it? It's not fucking rocket science. Well, what was the point of all our school education and all that kind of stuff when they're gonna all of a sudden tell you how to think anyway? What was the point of that? What was the point of the education when they're gonna tell you how to think anyway? It was pointless, guys. You're all getting played. You're all getting played. We're all getting played at every point in time. That's exactly what is going on here. We're all getting fucking played. And it all comes down to how much common sense you actually have. Grow a pair of bollocks, bro. Because whether you want to believe it or not, we are getting fucked. We are getting fucked, right? And I want to make it clear here that people in this country, there are certain people in this country, they ain't good and are fucked. Yeah. But when you're bringing people over from another country and not checking out their fucking history or anything like that, that's fucked. But if people are actually already in this country, then their history already should be in the system anyway, you know? So when people are coming over from different countries, you've got to fucking, oh my days, you've got to give them some kind of fucking thing. Seriously. Fucking insane. Insane world we live in. Seriously. Absolutely insane world we live in where we accept this. Where we accept this. Crazy. Crazy. We should be running into that fucking government like fucking that film. What was the fucking film called? I can't remember what the film was called now. But that's what we should be doing. Guys, whether you want to believe it or not, we're heading for civil war. We are heading for civil war. And that's exactly what they want. That's exactly what they want. And we have to sort that, because if we don't sort that, we're fucked. It's time to stand up, guys. If we don't stand up, then we're done. We're finished. Big old Stephanie. Stephanie, my love. How you doing? Frankenstein 2025 film on Netflix was very good. Definitely worth a watch. What is it about Frankenstein, though? Frankenstein has always been one of those like horror characters that I've never really got, to be honest. I just don't seem scary at all. I mean, if it kicked me in the head, then that would be different. But, you know, I just never really saw Frankenstein as like an horror character. He just, to me, it's boring. I might watch it. I tell you what, right, Stephanie, if you're still here, right, well, like, I'll watch it, yeah, and then we'll do like a joint honest thoughts and opinions. You interested in that? You don't have to come on cam, but Frankenstein, you know, I didn't never know. That is true. That is true. But if you want to do like an honest thoughts and opinions on Frankenstein when I've watched it, then like you can come on and say what you've got to say. No cam, don't need to cam up or anything like that. It's what the fuck? 2.5 hours long. Is it really that good? I mean, Frankenstein is a really boring horror character. Is that the one with Christian Bale? Is it Christian Bale? Or something like that? I don't know. Oh, it's so. I'm back in the set. I need piss. No Cam, no sad deal. Well, there's no sad. No point, is it? Well, no point if there's no sad. The point in that, you know. No sad in that, is he? No point in that. If there's no sad, then I can't hear what you're fucking saying, can I? That makes no sense. Well, how are we going to do that? I don't get how we're going to do that. I mean, no Cam, fair enough, but no sad. That makes no sense. That makes no fucking sense at all, you donut. Makes no sense whatsoever. But anyway, right, okay. So Stephanie. I don't know. Come on to the stream. Then tell me how well Forest are going to do tomorrow. Oh, Forest beating Leeds tomorrow, buddy? I fucking hope so. The stream's in the chat, so if you want to come on, say your piece, then come on. Yeah? Don't have to come up. I prefer it, but if you don't want to, then fair play. Whatever. Tis what tis. Why does that keep fucking okay? Yeah, I didn't see that. If you want to come on, because Cole's like wimped out as he always does. So. But the stream is in the fucking chat. So if you want to come on, come on. Yeah, on. Let's have it. They'll run away. They'll run away. They'll run away. They'll run away, man. I put the stream in the chat and they all ran away. They all ran away. They ran away. Christ, I sent this stream to Michael Chelsea. And they won 3-0. He's ran away as well. What the fuck is going on here? If you want to come on, I don't know how to make it like a major thing. But if you want to come on. Let's have a chat. As long as you're not like showing your knob or whatever. Because I can guarantee mine's bigger than yours. Been watching a lot of the old comedians on YouTube, Mick Miller, Bernard Manning, etc. Very funny, absolutely. That's like from back in the day, innit, though? You know, when you can actually say things that's not offensive and everybody would. Well, it was never offensive, was it? It's just the way people take it. The way people are nowadays is just fucking insane. You know what really grates my nerves is when a comedian starts like talking about something and everyone in the crowd goes, "Oh, oh." I hate that. That really fucking grates my nerves. Oh, you shouldn't say that. Oh, what the fuck? Well, what have we become to like look at it like that? Fucking disgusting. Mate, what some of the who's that fucker? Okay. Oh, good. Oh, whatever. Two cows chatting in the field. One says to the other, "You worried about mad cow disease?" The other says, "Doesn't affect me. I'm an effing duck." Oh, what? What? The cows chatting in the field. One says to the other, "You worried about being about my cow disease?" The other says, "Doesn't affect me. I'm an effing duck." Yeah, I didn't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. Oh my fucking days. Ah, fuck it. Who cares? I ain't gonna. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Whatever. You do whatever you want. Whatever. You don't want to fucking shield up or whatever. Yeah, good. Stephanie, I have to say, you've had some really good jokes at times. But that one made no sense. But if you want to hit that link and explain that one to me, because it made no sense. Well, to bed, buddy. Got a stinking cold. See you tomorrow. Take care, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. Same to you. Big love, man. Big love, Stephanie. Take care. The second cow is mad. That still didn't make no sense. Sorry. It didn't make no sense. It don't make no sense. Honestly, it does not make any sense at all. That one. But anyway, I'll go with it. But it don't make any sense. Why are 6 people in here? Because nothing's actually happening. So, if those 6 people that's still in here has anything to say, then come here. Come in. Give me a link. Not as long as you're not more of a bellend than I am, then we can have a chat. Even if you are more of a bellend than I am, we can have a chat. Be interesting to have a chat with bellends, I suppose. Why would I want to have a chat with bellends? That makes no sense. But anyway. He thinks he's a duck. I didn't get that at all because there was no point of him thinking he's a duck. But yeah. Bill, yeah, mate, you okay, bro? Yeah, I'm all good, man. How are you, bro? And no, yeah, buddy, take it easy. Yeah, much love, Stephanie. Cheers for dropping in. And yeah, I mean, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm probably about off pace, but I'm good. I can't remember if I sent the link to Josh. I can't remember if I did or not. I thought I did, but I don't know if I did. So yeah, I am awesome. I'm great, but probably not great, but I'm good. I'm okay, thank you, Yeti, bro. Nice. Good stuff, man. What do you think about your 2-2 with Spurs? I didn't watch it, but was that a good result for you guys? You know, one thing I would say about United is they're not losing. And I think that's a good foundation to go on. The fact that you're not losing, you know. If you're not losing, then maybe also you could turn it around to winning. So I actually think that's a good thing for United, because before you was losing all the time, you know. But now you're actually got to a point where you're actually managing to even draw a game or whatever. I would took that before the game, yeah, but I did say we would win 2-1 this week, but I take a draw, yeah, bro. Bro, we always say they were gonna win because we're fans. So I think the best thing that you're doing at the minute is not losing, because as soon as you start losing, that becomes a problem. But when you start sorting it out to not actually lose, then you're fine. I've dropped Josh the stream. I think I have. I can't remember if I did or not. I'm sure I did. Sure, I actually dropped Josh's stream, but he might have a stream himself at the minute. So yeah, I'm not going to go over that one. Let's have a look. Let's see if Josh is actually streaming now. He probably is. Oh yeah, he is. And no, he's streaming at 11:15. So yeah, he's got a bit of time, but he's with his family anyway. So it's all good. It's all good. I wish my phone would stop doing that. It's driving me fucking mental. I'll be on Josh G channel soon, mate. Yeah, mate. You actually going on cam? You actually going on cam, bro? Big up to you, man. If you want to come on here, come on here. Yeah, come on, have a chat, bro. No problem. Yeah, streams there, bro. If you want to jump on, have a chat. Have anybody on as long as not knobs. Come with you dickheads and knobheads. But if you want to come on, bro, come on. All good. You're more than welcome on here. Keep an eye on what I'm doing on this thing here. But I am shielded, so should be alright. Man, so many of them not shielded, man. On this game, you've got, oh my days. Fucking hell. So many have got burnt. Crazy. But if you don't shield, you're going to get burnt. That's it. The way the game works. You know? The way the game works. So you gotta take that into account. Boom, boom, boom. Fucking heartburn. Back in a sec. Right, guys, I'm out of here. I'm eating a pot of noodle, and I don't eat shit on streams. So, yeah. Cheers for everyone for the sport. Big up to everyone for the sport for this stream. Keep it real, keep it yay all the fucking time. And that's it, fucking bye, guys. Catch you later.